like an obsession. Give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't rely on the town. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. It all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't rely on the town. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day.
هنا دبي، هنا الإمتاع، هنا الإبداع، هنا الاستثناء في كل التفاصيل وفي كل تنظيم كبرى الأحداث الرياضية. مشاهدينا الكرام، أسعد الله صباحكم في هذه التغطية المباشرة لتحدي الإمارات للفرق التكتيكية، والتي وصلت إلى مسك ختامها في اليوم الأخير، والتي من خلالها سنتعرف على من سيتوج بلقب النسخة الخامسة لتحدي الإمارات للفرق التكتيكية. وبالتأكيد كل الفرق تسعى في التحدي الأقوى لهذا اليوم من خلال منافسات اليوم الختامي. فأهلا بكم.
Together with the MOI, hosted by the Pleaser and Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. They're gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses. Why should they come alive? Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't rely on the town. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't rely on the town. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Like an obsession. Give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day.
مشاهدينا الكرام، كان بالأمس هناك فارق النقطة الواحدة بين الفرق التي شاركت في منافسات اليوم الرابع، وتمكن فريق أحمد الروسي من تحقيق المركز الأول برصيد 72 نقطة بعدما تفوق على فريق كلاكان الذي جاء ب 71 نقطة. ثم جاء فريق أوزبكستان أيضا في كازاخستان بالمركز الثالث برصيد 70 نقطة، مما يعني أن اليوم سيكون التحدي في تحدي الإمارات للفرق التكتيكية على أشده، لأنه اليوم الأخير والذي من خلاله سنتعرف عن من هو المتوج بلقب النسخة الخامسة لهذا التحدي. بالتأكيد الفرق القادمة من مختلف دول العالم تسعى لأن تتوج بهذه النسخة وأن تكون في صدارة الترتيب العام، لأن النسخة القادمة ستكون أقوى، وستكون الفرق المشاركة أيضا بكل قوتها واستعدادها حاضرة في هذا التحدي. سنتحدث عن تفاصيل وعن كل شيء فيما يخص اليوم الختامي مع العقيد الدكتور محمد الجناحي رئيس العلاقات العامة لتحدي الإمارات للفرق التكتيكية. دكتور أسعد الله صباحك.
صباح الخير لك، واسمح لي أتقدم لك بالتحية والتحية لجميع مشاهدي قناة دبي الرياضية.
دكتور، باعتقادي عندما أتحدث عن القيادة العامة لشرطة دبي أعلم جيدا أنها مؤسسة شرطية، ولكن ما رأيناه بالسنوات الأخيرة بأن القيادة العامة لشرطة دبي ليست مؤسسة شرطية فقط، بل مجتمعية رياضية تقترب إلى المجتمع بكل تفاصيله، وتحرص على أن تكون السعادة دائما حاضرة بين أفراد المجتمع.
طبعا في البداية اسمح لي أن أعطي نبذة بسيطة عن البطولة تحدي الإمارات الفرق التكتيكية، ومن ثم سأجيب على سؤالك. هذه البطولة طبعا بدأت، دعنا نرجع للعام 2019 ميلادي، بداية فكرة أو ميلاد تحدي الإمارات الفرق التكتيكية، واليوم هذه النسخة هي النسخة الخامسة. وكما ترى بأن دعنا نتكلم باللغة الأرقام، لدينا 41 دولة، 74 فريق، كل فريق مكون من 4 عناصر، فمجموع 292 فريق مشارك لدينا. وهذه البطولة في هذه النسخة الخامسة لدينا لأول مرة 5 فرق نسائية تشارك في البطولة، فرق نسائية تطبق عليها جميع المسابقات كما هي في العنصر الرجالي المشارك لدينا. القيادة العامة، طبعا نرجع للإجابة لسؤالك، القيادة العامة شرطة دبي أصبحت اليوم شرطة مجتمعية تشارك مكون رئيسي من مكونات المجتمع لدينا في دولة الإمارات، فبالتالي هي لديها مساهمات مجتمعية، لديها مساهمات رياضية، وتساهم بشكل كبير في دعم الأنشطة الكثيرة الموجودة اليوم في دولة الإمارات بشكل عام، وطبعا بشكل خاص في إمارة دبي الحبيبة.
دكتور، يعني التحدي يفرض نفسه في الحديث، أو عندما نتحدث عن هذا التحدي، عندما نتحدث عن الفرق المشاركة، عن الحكام المتواجدين، عن الجمهور الحاضر، باعتقادي هذا فكر للقيادة العامة لشرطة دبي أن تنفذ هذا الفكر على أرض الواقع، وبالتالي التميز دائما والاستثناء في تفاصيل الحدث دائما حاضر.
طبعا بطولة تحدي الإمارات الفرق التكتيكية بدء للنسخة الخامسة بدأ العمل منذ 8 أشهر سابقة، وتحت رئاسة معالي الفريق عبد الله خليفة المري القائد العام لشرطة دبي، وتوجيهاته ومتابعة الحديثة للبطولة ودعمه الكبير. طبعا مخزون الخبرة التراكم الكبير لدى معالي ساعدنا بشكل كبير في الخروج بهذه البطولة. ودعني أضيف هنا بأن بطولة تحدي الإمارات الفرق التكتيكية اليوم أصبحت هي رقم 1 عالميا، وممكن حتى الاطلاع على باقي البطولات ليست حتى بالقريبة لإنجازات هذه البطولة.
وكونك رئيس للعلاقات العامة لهذا التحدي، باعتقادي العلاقات مع الدول الصديقة مع الفرق المشاركة. هذا يقوي من العلاقة ما بين دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة وأيضا الدول المشاركة في هذه البطولة، وبالتالي نتعلم ويتعلمون من كافة الخبرات الحاضرة في هذا التحدي. أضف إلى ذلك أنه الفرق التي تأتي منذ النسخة الأولى تأتي بفكر جديد على مدار النسخ الأربعة الماضية. اليوم ونحن بالنسخة الخامسة هناك تكتيك جديد، فكر جديد للفرق وإضافة للفرق، مما يعني أن التحدي باتت كل دول العالم تفضل أن تشارك فيه.
طبعا هناك أهداف رئيسية لبطولة تحدي الإمارات للفرق التكتيكية، واحدة هذه الأهداف هو التواصل والتعاون، تنسيق بين مختلف الدول والفرق التكتيكية المتواجدة اليوم في العالم. فهناك تبادل الخبرات، هناك نقل للمعرفة، وأيضا هو الاطلاع على أفضل أيضا ممكن الممارسات التي تطبق لدى دولهم. البطولة اليوم يعني 41 دولة، رقم كبير جدا، يعني بطولة ممكن نقول بطولة شرطية أصبحت تنافس بطولات مدنية عالمية موجودة اليوم يعني.
المنافسة دكتور بدأت اليوم في نهايتها. تابعنا ربما على مدار الأيام الماضية بأن الفارق الثواني والفارق نقطة واحدة، يعني بالأمس في اليوم الرابع كان نقطتين، نقطة وأيضا بين الفرق أو المراكز الثلاثة الأولى. باعتقادي أن النسخة القادمة ستكون الفرق التكتيكية لديها دراسة، لديها بعد، لديها تكتيك بأن تكون حاضرة بالنسخة السادسة. وأيضا هناك إضافة فرق كما شاهدنا يعني في هذه النسخة، إضافة هناك فرق للسيدات، إضافة لفرق مختلطة. باعتقادي أن التحدي يتوسع عام بعد عام.
طبعا البطولة والفرق المشاركة لو رجعنا للأعوام السابقة، يعني أنت ممكن أن تنظر إلى عامل الزمن، يعني يتم كسر الزمن في كل مسابقة في كل يوم، وهذا طبعا نتاج ودليل أن الدول أصبحت تستعد لهذه البطولة. يعني مثلا في أحد الدول استعانت بمدربين من القيادة العامة لشرطة دبي، ذهبوا إلى دولتهم وأقاموا معسكر تدريبي مشابه لميدان الروية ودربوا هذا الفريق، وهذا الفريق أصبح يشارك سنويا معنا في هذه البطولة. الفرق أصبحت أكثر دراية وأكثر فهم للمسابقات اللي موجودة اليوم وللموانع التي يعني في كل يوم عندنا مسابقة تختلف عن الأخرى. فبالتالي هذا شيء طبيعي، لأن العمل والتدريب المستمر يساهم أن العناصر المشاركة تزيد من سرعتها، تزيد من المجهود، وأيضا من الاستراتيجية المتبعة في مسابقات اليومية المتواجدة لدينا. شيء طبيعي أن يتم كسر الأرقام، شيء طبيعي لأن أنت تتكلم عن فرق تكتيكية فأنت تتكلم عن الأفضل الموجودة لديهم، فبالتالي هم فرق جاهزة أتت للمنافسة ولم تأتي فقط للمشاركة. فبالتالي حتى لو تلاحظ الأيام التي فاتت كان منصات التتويج مختلفة في كل يوم وأصبحت تختلف، ولا نعرف من الفائز في هذه البطولة حتى اليوم الأخير. وإن شاء الله اليوم نتمنى
الأخيرة كمان دكتور.
نعم طبعا، يعني أنت دائما الإثارة والتشويق موجود معنا إن شاء الله لين نهاية اليوم بإذن الله.
دكتور محمد، دعني أنوه مشاهدينا الكرام إن اليوم هو اليوم الختامي لتحدي الإمارات للفرق التكتيكية. بالتأكيد يعني أدعو الجماهير من خلال شاشة قناة دبي الرياضية بمتابعة المنافسات والاستمتاع أيضا بالفعاليات التي وفرتها القيادة العامة لشرطة دبي للجماهير المتابعة، وهي فرصة للجماهير لتتابع الفرق، فرصة أيضا للجاليات المقيمة في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة أن تتابع فرقها، تشجع فرقها وتستمتع بأجواء الحماس. دكتور محمد، دعني أنتقل إلى جزئية مهمة. بالأمس كنت في المركز الإعلامي الخاص لهذه البطولة، شاهدت مدى التقنية، مدى رصد المعلومة وتنفيذها في نفس الوقت، وبالتالي كل الوفود الإعلامية المشاركة والمرافقة للوفود يعني تصل إليها المعلومة أولا بأول. هذا يعطي زخم للبطولة على مستوى الإعلامي العالمي.
طبعا أحب أن أنا أشكر جميع الإعلاميين الذين قاموا بالعمل على هذه البطولة، والشكر موصول لقناة دبي الرياضية ولشخصكم الكريم. وأحب أن أبين أن كثير من الفرق المشاركة من 41 دولة أتت بإعلاميين معها يقومون بنقل الحدث أولا بأول إلى دولهم، مما يحقق انتشار كبير للبطولة طبعا، ويحقق أيضا انتشار لوضع دولة الإمارات بشكل عام وإمارة دبي بشكل خاص. فبالتالي يعني الإعلاميين لهم دور كبير في دعم هذه البطولة. واحنا طبعا بالقيادة العامة لشرطة دبي دائما نسعى إلى استخدام التكنولوجيا الحديثة وأبرز الإمكانيات المتوفرة من أجل نقل صورة حية للبطولة وبشكل الأفضل يعني.
اليوم الختامي دكتور، وكل الأنظار تتجه إلى فريق شرطة دبي. باعتقادي عندما يكون فريق شرطة دبي في النسخ الماضية دائما في المراكز الأولى، هذا يشكل عبء على فريق شرطة دبي، ولكن أعلم جيدا أن فريق شرطة دبي استعد جيدا لهذا التحدي ويطمح بأن يكون هو المتوج بلقب هذه البطولة. لكن على الجانب الآخر لا ننسى أن هناك فرق ربما على مدار العام تستعد لهذه البطولة. هل نقول بأن اليوم الختامي سيكون أكثر الأيام في التحدي؟
طبعا مثل ما أسلفت يعني التشويق والإثارة مستمر حتى نهاية هذا اليوم. إلى الآن لا نعرف من سيكون في المركز الأول، فبالتالي معظم الفرق التي أتت كما أسلفت أتت للتنافس ولم تأتي فقط للمشاركة. نتمنى التوفيق لجميع الفرق أمانة، يعني نتمنى التوفيق طبعا للفريق القيادة العامة شرطة دبي، لكن أيضا في نفس الوقت هذا تحدي ومنافسة وبطولة عالمية، ونتمنى الجميع أن يكونوا في المراكز الأولى.
دكتور العقيد دكتور محمد الجناحي، أشكرك جزيل الشكر على هذه الإيضاحات، ونتمنى التوفيق لكافة الفرق المشاركة في هذه البطولة. شكرا جزيلا. مشاهدينا الكرام، دقائق تفصلنا عن انطلاق منافسات التحدي، منافسات النسخة الخامسة من هذه البطولة، وباعتقادي بأننا سنشهد اليوم الإثارة بحد ذاتها على أرضية هذا الميدان. سنكون معكم مباشرة في نقل الأحداث، وسنتعرف بعد قليل على من سيدخل التحدي ويتوج بلقب النسخة الخامسة لتحدي الإمارات للفرق التكتيكية. ألقاكم بعد الختام.
Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I take pleasure from pain. I'll bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. They're gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses, watch as they come alive. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now.
A very good morning to you from the Emirate of Dubai. Marhaba and welcome to the UAE for the SWAT Challenge 2024. It is day 5. It is the day that all the teams hate. Why? Because it's the obstacle course day today. The Guyana police will be the first to tackle this course. No guns, no weapons, no equipment today. It's purely physical. Sabah khair to those of you who are watching in the Emirates and around the region. If you are here and you're near, then come join us at Al Ruwaya. It's not too far. It's open all day. It's free entry, and you're more than welcome. So, I will explain as we go along, but I want to say a good morning or a good evening to those of you who are watching around the world as the Guyana Police Force SWAT team get this day 5 underway, beginning with the Jacob's Ladder. A little bit more explanation about that as we go along. Deandra Forbes, good evening to you. It's, what is it, after midnight in the Bahamas?
Next team up from Cameroon, Bahamas, Morocco, Pakistan, Brazil, and Argentina.
She is waiting for the police force of the Bahamas. If you want to know the draw, it has been made for this, the final day. The Bahamas, the Royal Bahamas Police Force, they go out third, so you don't have to wait long, Deandra, for that. And also, as well, Patriotex says nobody will beat Ahmad. They are like an Olympic-level sports team for these events. You've got a very good point, Patriotex. They are the current champions, but will they be the champions, and will they take the Uae Swat Challenge title come the end of today? We're going to find the answer to that question by the close of play. Ahmad, they go out later on this afternoon. And I'm sure Dubai Police will have something to say about that. I'm sure the teams from Kazakhstan will have something to say about that comment, Patriotex. Now, this element of the obstacle course is known as the human ladder, and it's, I must say, it's one of my favorite elements. Ooh, there you go. It's designed so that you have to think and you have to be strategic. I'll let you have a little look at the early teams before giving you the full explanation, but you can see there the principle. Take note of the yellow painted bars. They are an absolute must. Every team has to touch them, otherwise they get sent back. Down the fireman's pole. And, well, the top teams will probably tackle this obstacle course at or around the 4 minutes mark, maybe a bit over, between 4:30. I think it's worth pointing out that this time last year, on the final day, we had unusually hot weather, and that really hurt a lot of the teams involved in the SWAT challenge in regards to this particular physical aspect of it. Today, it's cool and crisp this morning. It's, what is it, 17 degrees, 18 degrees centigrade now. When I fell out of bed this morning, it was 14 degrees centigrade, so the temperature is picking up, but there is a cool breeze as well. Up and over the cargo net. I'll keep coming back to those yellow elements of the course. If all team members don't touch those yellow elements, they do have to redo the obstacle. Now, the difference with the obstacle course, as we see for the first time today, the Dream Killer. Its official name is the barrel roll, but how many times did we see last year teams race round this obstacle course and then arrive here at the barrel killer, just to the dream killer, sorry, just to see their attempt evaporate.
Keep going. Come on, bro. Come on. No, go again.
Yes, coming back to the rules and the format of the obstacle course. Team members are allowed 3 attempts. Once they've failed 3 attempts, that's it. The judges will pull them, and they'll be escorted to the finish. Through the pipe, onto the high wire, as I call it. Its official name is the traverse rope. And we will see lots of teams employing different techniques in each of these obstacles in particular across the traverse rope. And some of them work, some of them don't. This is one of the obstacles that causes an issue or two. The one that causes the biggest issue normally, certainly from what we saw last year, was the barrel roll. And there has been a time limit put on the obstacle course this year. If they hit that limit, the judges will pull them, and it's classed as a DNF. Did not finish. And as you've probably seen over the last 4 days of this competition, the judges can be brutal. 1 second before that limit, even if they are within sight of the finish line, they can still receive a DNF. So that's the competition. That's the Uae Swat challenge. That's how tough it is. So as we go into day 5, Dubai Police B leading the standings, followed by Ahmad. That run last night, wow! They were the what were they? The penultimate team out. Just as darkness had set, and they raced round, and it's put them right back in the mix. Remember, they are the current champions. As we watch the Guyana Police who are the first out of the gate this morning in terms of the draw today. It's reverse order, so what that means is the team currently placed last goes first. Here is the Special Operations Group of Cameroon. They've made it back from Dubai Mall. Great to have you here, boys. They are tackling the Jacob's ladder. Under, up, and over. That's how this works. And there are a number of obstacles here. This one, the cargo net, in my opinion. When you are fatigued, they're just awkward. It's not about pure brute strength. It's about technique. Where's that music coming from? That's wonderful on this Wednesday morning. One of the teams next to the obstacle course here, just surrounding the obstacle course, are the team tents, where they all come in, get ready, get changed for the event. So someone's brought their own stereo. I love it. I absolutely love it. Well, that's got everyone going this morning. Come down, watch the SWAT challenge, have a little dance whilst you're at it, a little jig. The traverse wall is another one that can cause problems. The step, if you like, that ledge is only an inch or two wide, so it's toes and finger ends. I don't believe that music is coming from the Akhmat team tent of Russia. So yes, last out will be Dubai Police B team. Prior to them will be Akhmat, Sardar before that, and Dubai Police A. So it really is going to be a sprint finish at this, the end of the 5th and final day of the Uae Swat Challenge. Royston Anderson says Bahamas are on the line. Yes, they are. They go third this morning, the team from the Bahamas. I know a lot of you are staying up late. It's the early hours, isn't it, there? On the beautiful islands of the Bahamas. The Special Operations Group of Cameroon enjoying the music. That music must be coming from one of the Latin tents, one of the South American teams. It must be. That music goes everywhere with them. I love that Latin spirit. Goodness me, how big is that stereo system? My air conditioning has just dimmed somewhat since they fired up that sound system. The human ladder for the Cameroonians. Oh, he's let go. He's let go. Watch this particular obstacle closely throughout the course of the day. They all have to go again. If there's a break in that chain, they have to go again. Not because of the rules and regulations, it's just the way the obstacle is designed. If you lose a couple of members, it's really difficult to pull the others up. Well, in fact, it's impossible. So they start again. German Huerta says it's just past midnight in San Antonio. Yes, the boys of the San Antonio Police Department, they are out a little bit later on. If you want to see the draw for today, UAESWATchallenge.com is the place to be. They are towards the end. They've had a really good run this week, the San Antonio Police Department. They are 67th in the draw, so they'll be out much later this afternoon. So you can go to bed for now, German Huerta. You can take a nap, you've got plenty of time. Jeff is asking if there is a timeout. No, there's not a timeout on this course, Jeff, today. What you may have been looking at was Guyana, maybe with a team member or two who'd already completed a particular obstacle and were just waiting for colleagues to finish on the previous obstacle. That's maybe what you were looking at. Is that what you were meaning? I'm told 10 minutes. Jeff, if you're meaning what is the time limit before it becomes a DNF, I'll just confirm that for you. So they're having another crack. And we are now on 8:45. I don't think the Special Operations Group of Cameroon is going to make it to the finish line. Now every team gets an opportunity to practice in the run-up to this week's SWAT Challenge. Some do it more than others. Some come in earlier. Remember, they're all active service personnel, so it's not like they can take a month off and really familiarize themselves with all of the different day challenges here. This looks better. The guy at the top, his arms will be burning. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, oh. Yes. Don't let go of him. Don't let go of him. They've done it. Finally. Yeah, they have hit the time limit for each of the teams, so it becomes a DNF for Cameroon. That is the cutoff. They will be escorted to the finish line by the judges. That's a new rule introduced this year, and a good rule as well. We saw some teams taking forever last year. So I hope that answers your question, Jeff. Jason Richardson says it's the small wins. Yes, they made it to the top. You're absolutely right, Jason. Right. Here comes the team from the Bahamas. I was talking to them earlier. They said they've learned a lot of lessons on this, their first showing. in the Uae Swat Challenge. Jacob's ladder first up for the boys from the Bahamas. Thankfully, they don't have to wear all of that kit and body armor and webbing. Don't have to carry pistols, submachine guns, shotguns, rifles like they've had to do on the first 4 days. Remember, if they touch the ground, they have to go back, do the obstacle again.
7 Alpran and 8 BRT, 9 Fruit, Terra Police, and 10 Bobby need to be working your way to the on staging area.
Once they've completed the traverse wall, it's into the attic entry now. On the left-hand side of your screen there, you can see the rope climb. It's, what is it? It's about 4 meters high. They must touch that yellow bar at the top. Up and over the footwall. Oh, there seems to be quite a few of you staying up late to watch the Bahamas team. Bryson Anderson says, shut down the event after this effort, because it's going to be over once the Bahamas have finished. I love your positivity. I love your positivity. Javado Musgrove is back again today, expressing his support for the boys from the Bahamas, the Royal Bahamas Police Force SWAT team. Here we go, the human ladder. They've got one to the top. Now, oh, good technique by the boys from the Bahamas. Yes, that's better. That's the best effort we've seen so far this morning. Down the fireman's pole. Javado Musgrove is going around waking up his neighbors. Shake them cowbells. King Paracord is showing his support for the team that's out there on the obstacle course. Monkey bars, then the ninja boards. Now, this year, the ninja boards were, last year, the ninja boards were really a square. There was a gap between the board and the sand. This year they go all the way to the sand, and it's the crawl pit. Chrysotome says good morning from Rwanda. Yes, good morning to you. The Rwandan police are off not too soon, not too far away. John Oliveira Says, I thought the shooting was tough, but this event is torture. You're absolutely right. As the boys from the Bahamas make their way across the cargo net. Again, things that are not just pure strength, but they're awkward when you are blowing. You can hear them encouraging each other. This is the dream killer. All team members must complete that barrel roll from one end to the stoppers at the other end. Keep going. Keep going. Don't give up. Just one hand in front of another. You can hear the cries of encouragement. Thankfully, once you have conquered the dream killer, it's a little bit easier through that water splash, then into the pipe. On the fireman's tower, 2 members must actually use the climbing wall. All 5 members have obviously got to go to the top of the tower. Here we are on the high wire. It's the build-up of lactic acid. It's just as one muscle group gets a rest, another is put to task. It's all about spirit. There's a lot of people on the edge of their seats in the Bahamas right now. Keep pushing. There's the message. And then you can see the leading member of the Royal Bahamas Police Force up and over what's called the Irish table. I don't know where it gets that name from. The whistle has gone. The clock hadn't crossed 10 minutes, which means there must have been a 3-attempt failure on one of the obstacles back there. And it's all over for the Royal Bahamas Police. For this year anyway, they've been an added joy to this event, the UAE SWAT Challenge. Their smiles and their spirit. I have no doubt we'll see them again in years to come. Well, the Reggies have done their country proud for their first attempt at the UAE SWAT Challenge. I don't care where you're watching in the world, whether it is late night in the Bahamas or if you're sitting watching this in Morocco, as we see DGSN head out over the Jacob's Ladder. It looks way easier from the safety of your sofa than it is actually here on the ground. And remember, I'm sure there's some of you keyboard warriors could sit there and say, oh, I could rattle over the Jacob's ladder. Yep, maybe you could. But could you do that? And the rope climb? And the horse jump? And the traverse? And the barrel roll? All under 10 minutes. Sherrick Kelman says, my brothers did good, all the way from the Bahamas. Tatiana Martin says, good job, guys, the Royal Bahamas Police. Mondi Bregu, good morning to you. What number is the Albanian team? You can go online, UAE SWAT Challenge, the draw for today. Laurent Ferguson says, see you all next year. Yeah. There's a number of teams here this week. It's a great spirit, this event, both for those who've come to visit it, but also amongst the competitors themselves. They turn it on, they flick that switch when the whistle goes. They are fiercely competitive. But back at the hotel and around the Al Rawaya complex here in the Emirate of Dubai, they are very spirited, and there's been good camaraderie, I have to say, between all of the different teams. This looks good. I was chatting to the Moroccan team this morning. Sadly, one of their team members coming off one of those walls yesterday just fell awkwardly and fractured his foot. So he was there. He's foot in a cast, so his week is done. Remember, they do have substitutes. It is 5-man team events, except for the first night, of course, which is a 6-member team event. But they are 8-member teams, so they do have substitutes, so to speak, to bring in when that happens. And the Moroccan guys.
Start line, that would be Al-Kran, BRT, number 9, Bergera, number 10, Opie, 11, Star Unit Singapore, and 12, London, ERU, Canada.
The Moroccan guys, when I was chatting to them, were busy taping up their fingers and the palms of their hands. This obstacle course is brutal on the hands. As they make it over the cargo net. And here is their first attempt at the barrel roll. It's such an awkward obstacle. It really is. That's one done. Remember, like every day this week, it's a team event. So it's no good having a couple of team members that race round towards the finish. If you can't bring your buddies up from the rear, then DNF it is. So I've counted one of the DGSN team members who've climbed up the wall of the fireman's tower, as other team members are still coming across that barrel roll. Once you've just been up and over a cargo net, and then you've got to engage those arms. One of the judges almost got kicked there. Is that classed as a safety violation if you kick a judge? So they've crossed the 6-minute mark, heading towards the 7-minute mark into the pipe. Some go feet first, some go head first. You're going to see a real variety of technique throughout the obstacle course today. Yeah. Oh. Keep going. Yalla. Yalla. Go. That's why it's called the Dream Killer. That's why it's called the Dream Killer. Quick slug of water. Shake that lactic acid out of your arms. And as we saw last year as well, if you're the last to come across this barrel roll and that happens, it's demoralizing, so demoralizing, because you're all on your own. That coach is like the trainer out of Rocky, isn't he? Right. Oh, he's just asked the time. He's just asked the team coach the time. We've just crossed the 9-minute mark. There's going to be that seed of doubt in his head. Now it's personal pride. There's no way that Team Morocco can get to the finish line inside the 10-minute cutoff. No. Well, you see the emotion. You see what this means. You see how much this is a team event. We saw last year how other team members in this position felt like they'd let down their colleagues. Trust me, this is tough. There goes the whistle. It is a DNF. Did not finish. The Dream Killer strikes for the first time today. Patriotech says online, he's a big boy, it's just brutal. You're absolutely right. It's a mixture, this course. It's so well designed to test not only the physical but the mental as well. As we see the Pakistani police line up on the start line. Now they're ready to go. If they weren't up for this 5 minutes ago, they are now. Yef says calisthenic athletes would probably swing their legs forward and slide the barrel without rolling it. Yeah, and? How would they do from the top of the tower with a 300-meter sniper shot, Yef? Uae says, go Pakistan. Up and over the Jacob's ladder, that's the first of the obstacles that they have to tackle. Traversing. Well, there you can see that was a good close-up shot to show you that it's just a little ledge, just enough to get your finger ends in. It doesn't really cause teams too many problems. We've seen the odd one slip off that traverse wall, but it's more a lack of concentration than anything else. Maybe just trying to go across it a little bit too quickly. Thomas Wu, the first honest person online this morning. He says, I wouldn't even last a minute out there. You're absolutely correct, Thomas, as would most of those watching this. The human ladder looks pretty good. Pakistan are very motivated. That's one of the messages that's coming in. Yes, they have been here before. They were here last year as well. Did he just bump his head in that crawl pit? The adrenaline's flowing so much that, as we've seen over recent days as well, if they do bump their head, knock an elbow, they don't even realize it until they cross the finish line before the pain kicks in. Citizen says, does anyone know the name of the commentator? Who is the commentator? That's me, Citizen. And my name is Joe. Although I've been called other things online this week. Thick skin. D. Awash says it's tough for big guys. Now that's a really interesting comment to make, D. It's something that has been discussed, and certainly I've had the discussion with various team members and those who've come to watch during the course of this week as we see them in the water splash. Yeah, is it best being small and slight, or big and strong? I would probably err towards the smaller side, D, in answer to your question. Last year, this year, the real beefcakes do seem to have a tougher time of it. Not true for every one of them though, but Certainly those that are a little bit more lithe have an easier time of it, in my opinion. It's not scientific fact, though. They have the rope swing, the Irish table, and the solo wall as the remaining members come across that high wire. Lexi is asking what the real name is for the dream killer. It's the barrel roll, Lexi. Joseph Mawete says, Joe, you are the dream killer. Yes, yes. My wife will agree with you, Joseph. And Nina in Japan says, these tasks look simple, but they're not. You're absolutely right. On camera, it wasn't until I really walked the course this morning, and the same last year as well, where you get a real appreciation of how high those walls are, how high the rope climb is, as the Pakistan police come across the line in 5:07.7, the first completion today in the obstacle course. And you can see immediately, hands on knees, one team member is flat out on the sand.
Now on the course of São Paulo, Brazil. Alcron, PRT, Perugia, Bopi, Star Unit. And to be gearing up or getting ready to line up and run.
And there you see the conditions in the bottom left of your screen. Like I said, the temperature slowly rising, but nothing too serious at the moment as they go over the Jacob's Ladder, the Sao Paulo seniors. They know this course, the Sao Paulo seniors. They did it last year. Sadiq says, I'm in school and watching this. Come on, you need to be studying. If you don't study, you'll end up as a SWAT team member. Or even worse, a judge. Come on, Sadiq. Put it away. Jeff says these guys are animals. I don't know if you're referring specifically to the Sao Paulo senior team. I don't think you are. I think you're referring to the SWAT teams in general. Yes, you are right, but there is also a human side to them as well. I've seen and witnessed firsthand over the last 4 days those that felt they let themselves down or let their team down. You could see the emotion welling up in their eyes after they crossed the finish line or when they were back in the team's holding area. Yeah. They may look like animals when they're out there on the course, but there is a human side to it as well. Now, the Sao Paulo seniors with their human ladder. Oh! They're going to have to start again. And you see the other teams watching on, especially those who are here at this year's event for the first time. They'll have not fully experienced this under pressure. They do get an opportunity to go round this course in the practice days, in the week running up to the event. But it's different when it's the clock's on and you're under pressure. Right. Here we go. You've got to get locked on to the legs, or the ankles, I should say, of that guy in front. A real good lock. This looks better. This looks better. Remember, it's only the ones at the bottom who can drop and then take that run up. Those, what is it, top three guys have got to haul themselves up, as they now do. And the Sao Paulo seniors have completed the first real tricky obstacle, the human ladder. Jelena Kandic says all of us are going to be seniors some days, someday. You're absolutely right, Jelena. I feel like I already am after watching these guys this week. Armand Kohler says, how many days are left for this event? This is the final day, Armand. There's still time. We're here all day. So you, if you're living locally, you can come down here to Al Rawaya, just near the Dubai Outlet Mall, or if you're watching online, then make sure you join us. And a real interesting vibe around the place today. It's more of a festival atmosphere, more of a, they know it's the final day, they know it's just about the physicality of this obstacle course. They know it's almost over, and for another year, the friendships that will have been made this week, and certainly a lot of them have made new friends this week, as have I. Which is a surprise, because I don't have any friends. Yef is asking, Yef, that's it. You've had your question quota, Yef. This is the last one. Any penalties for this event, or just 3 chances per obstacle? And a 10-minute time cap. Yes, you're absolutely correct. 3 chances per obstacle, 10-minute time cap. But if they don't complete an obstacle properly, they will be sent back to redo it by the judges. That's why the judges are watching on. So the penalties really are all about just being sent back and doing it again. It's time. It's a time penalty of sorts, unlike the missed target penalties. Reese Weber says, what was the outcome of the Cameroonian team yesterday? Did we find them? Well, if you've just switched on, which you obviously have, Reese, you've missed them, they've already gone out. Yes, we did find them. Yes, they were lost and abandoned in Dubai Mall car park. Vamos, vamos! Through the water splash for the GRT Sao Paulo seniors. Feet first through the pipe. Daniel Ramirez says, hello from Mexico. It's after midnight, I'm watching in bed with my wife. Are you sure it's your wife, Daniel? Mexico, when do they go out, Mexico? Let me have a quick look. I think they're out a little bit later, Mexico. Yes, they are 33 in today's draw. We've crossed the 9-minute mark. One final chance to overcome the dream killer. As his colleagues head across the high wire. This was always going to be their toughest day for the Sao Paulo seniors. Now it's all just about mind over matter. And the thing about this barrel roll is, if you don't get it first time, it just becomes harder and harder. And there goes the whistle. There is a time limit, a cutoff of 10 minutes this year, which means the SWAT challenge for 24 is over for the Sao Paulo seniors, the ever popular Sao Paulo seniors. Hopefully that's not the last time we see them. One team member determined to finish the course. Is he? No, he's going to leave it at the solo wall. But they've done good, these guys. And the most important thing in comparison to last year, they've got round injury-free. Serious injury destroyed their attempt at the SWAT challenge back in 2023. Next up, they're not the seniors. I don't think they'll want to be called the seniors. They are, in fact, Alacran of Argentina, who are tackling the Jacob's Ladder at the moment. Another of the Latin American teams. Unlike the Sao Paulo seniors, they have opted for shorts and t-shirt for this obstacle course. Sao Paulo seniors were in combats. This is Alacran, as you can see by the Argentinian flag that's been worn around the neck of one of their coaches. Ziki, good morning to you. I don't think San Antonio has gone yet. You're absolutely correct. San Antonio are much later in the day. So the way the draw works for today, it's reverse order of the standings from yesterday. So, or the standings to date over the first 4 days of the SWAT challenge. So whoever is bottom of the timing tables, which was Guyana, they went first this morning. So the top teams, Dubai Police, the Kazakhstan teams, Ahmad of Russia, they will all be going out at the end today. And just coming back to San Antonio, they've had a really strong showing this week, so they are towards the end of the draw. Thomas Wu is asking if teams get paid for participating. Well, there's prize money, which this year was the biggest it's ever been. 1 million dirhams. Each day there is a winner's prize, a cash prize for the winners, a runners-up cash prize, and a third place finish cash prize. The winners get 5,000 dirhams each day for each event. As Alakran tackle the ninja boards. Runners-up $3,000 and third place $2,000. Notfu is a little bit puzzled. He's looking online at the results from today. He said, "Es sin tiempo," which translates means without time. Yes, there is a cut-off this year, 10 minutes. So if they DNF, the time is scratched. Or if they do not complete an obstacle. Remember, 3 opportunities, 3 attempts. If they fail on those 3 attempts, it is also a DNF. Here we go again, the barrel roll. Thank you very much to the judges from the US who very kindly brought for me this year a little disc, a little badge, which they had created themselves for this event, with this very obstacle on it as an image, as a logo, the Dream Killer. Vamos, vamos. That's one over. You can see the stoppers just at the top of your screen there. You just got to get it to those stoppers, which is not the full length of this frame. You can see how technique wins. That's another one. As one of the Alakran team members, one of the leading members, is through that water splash, opting to go headfirst through the pipe. Lovepreet Singh says online, good morning. Yes, good morning to you, Lovepreet. This is the most difficult task. I think you're referring to the barrel roll, aren't you? That's what we were just watching moments ago. UaeSwatChallenge.com is where you can find the order of the day, the schedule, who's going out first. But the general rule of thumb is the top teams will be out last. The teams at the bottom of the timing tables are out first this morning. And the thing about this this barrel roll is you can't, if you fail on the first attempt, you can't just immediately attack it again. You need to get that lactic acid out your arms, deep breath, just make sure you're ready, as you can see he's doing. Try and relax those shoulders, easier said than done. because you can see out the corner of your eye your colleagues already off and away, whether it be the fireman's tower or the water splash or the pipe. Here we go. This looks good. Good rhythm. This looks much better. That's it. It's over. Oh, you see the frustration. You can see the frustration. Oh, you feel for every single member of every single team that fails this obstacle course on the Dream Killer. It's that personal disappointment that they've let their teammates down. And over the years, once you don't get it the first time, it just gets harder. That barrel roll strikes again and breaks the hearts of another team. Here come the ladies, the BRT team of Chile. Up and over the Jacobs ladder. And I have to say, I think the Chilean ladies have given us the biggest lesson this week in determination and never giving up. Father Mocker, who, are you trying to test me with that name? Father Mocker? I know it's first thing in the morning. He says, I can't even begin to dream about doing a couple of pull-ups. This looks incredibly hard. It is. That rope climb is, what is it, 4 meters off the ground. A body weight climb. They've got to touch that yellow bar at the top. Troy Felly online as we see the Chilean women tackle the traverse wall. Says they all start out looking great and eventually they are as lackluster as kale. Oh, brilliant, Troy. Yeah, I've never liked kale myself. I don't think anyone here eats kale. Smashed avocados on toast, kale. You need a lot more than that in your system to tackle this obstacle course today. Steak for breakfast. Or pap, if you're one of the South African teams. Salam says, Joe, what did you have for breakfast? Salam had smashed avocados on toast. I'm ashamed of it. I know it won't happen again, Salam. Eat spinach. Like Popeye. Says Patriotex Online. Well, the girls are going good so far. horse jump, then the footwall, which they're on at the moment. They are one of the 5 ladies teams involved this year. 5 female teams, BRT of Chile. We also have female teams from Belarus, from Thailand, 2 teams from the Emirates as well. This is the human ladder. This is my favorite obstacle out on the course there. It's clouding over a little bit here at Al Ruwaya. It's still a cool morning though. Not much in the way of breeze today. The snipers will be annoyed about that because yesterday, which was their really testing day, day 4, the tower challenge. Hold on, hold on. Yes, it was a really difficult day for the snipers. And today, barely a breath of wind. I bet they wish they were going out onto that tower for the long-range shot this morning rather than yesterday morning. They've done it. Where others have failed, the Chilean ladies have completed the human ladder down the fireman's pole. As they just cross the 5-minute mark. Still plenty of time. And it's the monkey bars now. They can't touch the ground. If they fall, if any of the competitors fall, they have to go back to the beginning and do it again. 3 attempts at each and every obstacle. And then it's a DNF. The judges will call a halt to it. The crawl pit. Well, like I said, it cannot be understated. Their mental strength and determination to get here to the end of day 5, the end of their day 5. The BRT ladies team from Chile, but also after the disaster on day 3 in the ice bath, to come back from that, not only to finish the challenge, but then to carry on both yesterday, day 4. I hope when they get back to Chile that they'll be given lessons and giving interviews, going into schools and universities and talking about overcoming adversity and setbacks.
To report so you can check your identification.
Here we go, the barrel roll. It is all about technique, getting that swing going.
Canada, Vietnam, and Jordan, you need to check in and have your ID checked. Check in with the official. Canada, Vietnam, and Jordan.
Through the water splash, head first into the pipe. Not the first time they've got wet this week. And then the high wire. Still plugging away the ladies. The fastest female team across this course last year was the Dubai Police C team, the Dubai Police ladies. They did it in 10 minutes 45 seconds. As the whistle goes, they've reached the time limit of 10 minutes, which has been introduced this year, and the Dubai Police ladies would have crossed that time limit as well if there was a cap in 2023, which there wasn't at that particular time. It's something that's been introduced this year. But they're not the first team to DNF so far this morning, the Chilean ladies. Well, their campaign for 2024 is over. Well done. Well done, ladies. Well done for coming. Well done for getting back up when you were down. You have been an inspiration. Right, next up, it's Fujairah Police Force. Jacob's Ladder is the first. That's a fabulous view. Up and over one, down and under the next bar. I beg your pardon, it's the Brazilian team. Exactly sure what happened to Fujairah. We'll try and find out. So the Brazilians who A number of Brazilian teams that are involved this year. They're not the only ones. We saw the Sao Paulo seniors go out a little bit earlier on. It is reverse order today. The breeze is picking up, not that that makes any difference to those competitors out there today. It's probably a bonus, actually, keeping them cool. Here is the human ladder. Vamos, la Bopi, says Muawa. Jimmy Arturo Lopez Juarez says, let's go Bopi. Very good morning from Albania, from Sylvie. Wish you all a beautiful day. Thank you very much. Yes, Albania out relatively soon. The Albanian guys very kindly popped in here and gave me a sifteli, which is like a little mini guitar. Traditional mini guitar. It's thousands of years old, apparently. Not this one that they gave me. I need more black coffee, says John. Yeah, so do I. Bopi of Brazil across the monkey bars. Then it's the ninja boards, which don't seem to pose a problem for anyone. This little run here of monkey bars, ninja boards, pit crawl over the years has not been a problem. Cargo net either has not really been an issue. Some, yes, maybe take a little bit longer than others. Miguel Chavez says it's 4:23 a.m. Where is that, Miguel? Am I supposed to guess? Moa says, Joe, are you there in Dubai? Yes, I'm right here on site at this year's Uae Swat Challenge, Moa. Top teams will be going out a little bit later. We had a thrilling finish to the tower event yesterday. Akhmat, they rattled round in 245.8. No penalties. Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan thought they'd done it, and then Akhmat, who one of the last teams out, just pipped them. Those sides, and Ansada as well, who came in third yesterday, picked up the third prize. They will all be going out later today, as we see Bopi from Brazil tackling the barrel roll. They don't seem to be having too many issues. The first through the water splash. It's 11:25 in Vancouver. Mahmoud Al Tabarani says, where can we get the times for each team when they'll start? Online, UAESWATchallenge.com. It has not only the results of each day this week, but also the overall standings as we begin day 5, the final day of the Uae Swat Challenge.
On deck should be the Star Unit, Singapore, number 12, London, ERU, Canada, and 13, SOG, Jordan, followed by number 15, PSO, Jordan.
Oh, he stepped on the sand. He's got to go back and do it again. Oh! Remember, 3 attempts you're allowed at the obstacle course, and then it's a DNF. Now, this caught out a lot of teams last year, this rope jump. Wait, the judge, I think he put a foot down. I think the judge has called a DNF here for a 3rd failed attempt of Boppy of Brazil. He'd made it across at the 3rd attempt, and then just as he was stepping off, he put a foot down. Oh, disaster for Boppy of Brazil. Well, how many times last year did we see what is such a simple obstacle catch out so many teams? Oh, they'll be devastated. It's one thing missing out after the dream killer destroys you, but to have 3 failed attempts on the rope swing. It's not high, it's not long. Let's have another look at it. I think this was his 3rd and final attempt, which he made over. There was no issue there. It was just that step back. Oh, I have no doubt that'll go over and over in his mind. Penalization, says Jimmy Arturi. Absolutely right. Rope swing, you're absolutely correct. Thank you for correcting me on that. What did I say? Rope jump. Elena, you're right, rope swing. Yeah, I just saw out the corner of my eye, the back step. You're absolutely right. That back step after he completed it at the 3rd attempt. Yeah, one slip up, you're absolutely correct. Tex, one slip up can sink the ship. I wouldn't go that far, but I know what you mean. It's a figure of speech. No ships here on the obstacle course. Day 5, the final day of this SWAT Challenge 2024. Yes, it wasn't just the back step. Just to point out, 3 attempts, each obstacle. Any member that fails it 3 times, that's it. It's good night, Dubai. Sylvie says that poor guy from Boppy was so sad that he failed his team. Yes, I think it's really worth pointing out to those of you who are watching this at home and around the world how there's so much camaraderie. Remember, these guys have trained together for months and months in many cases for this event, so they've got to know each other. They're all from the same department, same police department to begin with, so they know each other. And then they fly in here to Dubai, to the Emirate of Dubai, and they're in a hotel for minimum a week, sometimes more, depending on what time they arrive. So there's this great team spirit and camaraderie that's built up over the course of that time. And then when one small detail lets the side down, they take it very, very personally. And we saw that the other day with the Royal Thai Police. One clipped target, he was absolutely devastated because they went round it such a lick. And then to have that 30-second time penalty because of a disc that didn't drop. Yes, it was clipped, but remember those targets had to drop. And you could see his emotion. Now this is a new obstacle this year. It's called the balance beam. It's on coil springs, so not too taxing, but just enough to make them think. It's very narrow as well. Go Star Unit. That's the Singaporean team that are out in the course at the moment, the Star Unit of Singapore. Octobrian Girl says, "May the Force be with you." What do you think this is? Star Wars? As far as I'm aware, Luke Skywalker and his rebels are not in today's draw. Joe Herrera. Hello, Joe. Great name. Why are these guys using gloves? They can use anything on their... some have used tape, we've seen. Some have taped their hands up. These guys aren't using gloves. I think they've got... Have they got salt? You can see them with some sort of powder on their hands, just to help and aid the grip. I haven't seen anyone with gloves, but I'm sure there may be. You need them. You really do need them on this course. Cuts and blisters. Sylvia's asking me what the funniest moment of the 5 days has been. Your comments, probably, Sylvie. You and your sofa specialists. You've kept me going through the long days. Kept these guys going as well. There's a number of the teams have told me during the course of the week that they've heard comments from home, names that were familiar as they were going around the various obstacles, and it just G'd them up and cheered them on. Thomas Thurston says, Team Reggie should be the highlight of this year. Yeah, I agree. Chalk. Chalk, that's right. Yeah, chalk. Is chalk against the rules? I don't think chalk is against the rules. I'd say the best is chalk or moleskin gloves. Oh yes, moleskin. How do we get into a glove discussion? Yesterday we saw the O.J. Simpson gloves, didn't we? Razak says online, I think it's a game of patience. Well, yes, you've got to beat the clock, but certainly technique comes into it, which I think is what you're referring to. Spencer Hastings is asking about the timing of the Turkey teams. 58 and 62, I'm told, in the draw this morning. So I beg your pardon, it won't be this morning if they're 58 and 62. It will be this afternoon. Ral L says, super proud of the Chilean ladies. They are true inspirational women. Can't wait to see them again next year. You're absolutely right. They have been an inspiration. They've already gone. They're done. Here come the Singaporean boys over the Irish table. The star unit of Singapore. They're well inside the 10-minute mark. They've just got one more obstacle to complete. As the fight, this Irish table obstacle is just high enough to cause problems. Oh! Keep going, keep going. His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum in attendance this morning. Yep. One more, one more. Yes, and the final obstacle. The solo wall as his colleagues haul him up and over. Will they make it inside that 10-minute cap? We head towards the 9-minute mark. Here we go. Here we go. Haul him up. Oh, by the pants if necessary. And they're down and across the finish line in 9:05.0, and you can see the exhaustion as he sinks to his knees, breathing heavy. It's a test, it's a real test. The final day, day 5 of the Uae Swat Challenge, live from the Emirate of Dubai. Wherever you are watching around the world, and quite a few of you, Andy Neo, he said he's proud of his team. He's watching live now in Singapore.
Number 13, Vietnam Police, you need to be in the on-deck area. 14, Special Operations Group, Jordan. 15, PSO, Police Special Operations, Jordan. You need to be in the on-deck and backup circles.
So, next up, London ERU of Ontario, Canada. I know there's a few of you stayed up late, what is it, the early hours of the morning to watch the Canadians in action. I was chatting to them earlier on this morning. They've thoroughly enjoyed their time and learned a lot of lessons as well. Lilia Kuza says, I'm watching from the office in TCOM. Keep your head down, don't let the boss see. I wish I was there watching it live. Look, it's on all day. Lilia Kuza, you can come down after work if you like here to Al Ruwaya. Zam Tan says, in 2025, please invite teams from Korea and Japan. That's a great idea. Great idea. There will be more countries, 41 countries involved this year. I'm sure that number of participants from around the globe will only increase next year. Yef says, go Canada. Redlime says it can't be London, it's the United Arab Emirates. No, London is the name of the team. Redlime, not the place. London is a place, actually. It's two places. London, England, London, Ontario. And the Canadian boys are from London, Ontario in Canada. It's much cooler today. Those of you who were watching last year will remember that on the final day It was very hot indeed, and some of the teams struggled. This year, cooler conditions, bit of breeze blowing across the course here. Now it's the human ladder, my favorite bit of this event. Requires a bit of thought and a bit of technique. Right, that's one. 4 more to go. Oh, keep going, keep going. 2. That's 3. Don't pull his pants down. There we go, they're up. They're over. The balance beam is next. And then the monkey bars. Coty van Rensburg says, "Go Takkies from South Africa. I'm watching you from my desk while the boss is with our teams at the SWAT challenge." Really? I'm getting rather concerned about the number of people watching from either at school or from their desk at the office. Seifu says, "I'm a game designer. I'm working and watching at the same time." Svesvar says, "Have the South Africans been yet?" No, is the answer. They're still to come. They're a little bit later on, both of the South African teams, SOPS and the STF. Kim Jordan says, "I'm watching from Bohol in the Philippines." Shima says, "I didn't know London was in Canada." Oh, here we go. There is a London in Canada, Shima, and there is a London in England. There's 2 Londons. This is London, Ontario. The guys from London, Ontario on the cargo net. Miguel Chavez says, "They don't seem fit enough." Who are you referring to, Miguel? Another sofa specialist. And here is the dreaded barrel roll. You can see the stoppers. Oh, that's the first attempt. You can see the yellow stoppers just at the top of your screen. That's where it ends. There we go. There we go. Adnan says, "I'm watching live right now from a military camp." What do you think, Adnan? Myra says, "My boss is just on CCTV. I think they think I'm working, whilst instead I'm watching the Uae Swat Challenge live with Joe on silent. That's a good thing, Myra. That's smart. Already, London ERU have team members at the top of the tower. Remember, 2 members must climb the wall, whilst the others can go up the platforms. They can choose, but minimum 2 members must climb up that wall. Neff says the Canadian boys win the mustache award. You think? Not sure. I think the Saudis will give them a good run for their money. I think I prefer the Kuwait team from Saudi's mustaches. They're pretty impressive. Wish I could grow one like that myself. Come on. Pat Latt says, Joe, did you create the dream killer? No, I didn't. I will not be held responsible for that. John says, I'm rooting for Mr. Moustache from London. Come on. Don't stop. Here we go. Here we go. Yalla. There goes the whistle. 3 attempts. A DNF. The dream killer strikes again. That's why it is the dream killer. We've seen in recent years teams rattle around this course to that point of the barrel roll, and then it all just falls apart.
Need the following teams to report to the starting line. That would be Special Operations Jordan, 15 PSO Police Special Operations Jordan, 16 Great Colombia, and 17 Colombia Police Department.
Right, it's the turn of the Vietnamese police. They go next over the Jacob's Ladder. Dark Jade is asking what number the Philippines are. Any teams that you're asking about in terms of when they go out, UAESWATchallenge.com is the place you can see the draw. Just as a general rule of thumb to let you know, in terms of the standings at the end of yesterday, the teams that were slowest went out first this morning. The teams that are quickest and in for this year's title, they will be going out last. Solar Frost says this is like parkour. Those of you who know parkour, it's a wonderful sport. Not quite like parkour, but similar. Solar Frost says this is so hard and challenging. Yes, it is. As they head across the ninja boards through the crawl pit. Next up is the cargo net, and then the dreaded dream killer. Mahmoud is asking what DNF stands for. It means did not finish, Mahmoud. There are two ways teams can DNF. One is if they attempt, or a team member attempts the same obstacle 3 times and fails. The other is if they cross the 10-minute mark, the 10-minute limit. Mohammed Martin says it's been an absolute privilege this week to watch the best SWAT teams from across the globe giving their best. I totally agree with you, Mohammed. However, he says I'm missing India's participation. Yeah, Pakistan, they have been regular participants. They were here last year, here again this year. We definitely need to have India involved in the UAE SWAT challenge at some point in the future. May the best team win. Feet first through the pipe for the Vietnamese police. They're going quite good, actually. Is this going to be the quickest time of the morning so far? As some of the leaders, as we head towards the stronger sides in this year's competition, expect the times to tumble. As the first team members are tackling the Irish table. No problems on the rope swing for them. Up and over. Only the solo wall to come. And then they will be across the finish line. The first members are up and over that wall. It is, what is it, about 2.5 meters high. Loden Jorgensen says, good morning, Vietnam. Oh, I like it. As they cross the finish line. And they are happy with that. The quickest time so far today for the Vietnamese police. 5:41.5. No DNFs. No problems. Citizen says, I have a question. If a group of my friends create a team, can we register to participate? No, is the answer, Citizen. These are all professionals and they're all active service members. The Special Operations Group of Jordan are out next. Both the Jordanian teams, they go out back to back. It's a special operation group of Jordan first, then the police special operation team that are out next. And just a point between them. So it's all on the line here. It's all on the line between these two sides from Jordan. What do you think is better, going first or going second? The PSO will have a time target once their colleagues complete the course, so they'll have something to work towards. That can be a help, it can be a hindrance.
Next up would be 14 Special Operations Group Jordan, 15 PSO Police Special Operations Jordan, 16 Great Colombia, 17 Police National Colombia, 18 Special Force Kazakhstan.
Oh, the human ladder is tackled with ease by the Jordanians. Wu says, I'm watching this while eating a bag of chips and drinking a soda in my bed. Yeah, I think there's a few doing that all the while thinking that they could do this better themselves. We've seen quite a lot of that this week. Here we go, the Jordanians across the monkey bars. It's then the pit crawl, cargo net, and the one that we all look forward to, those of us who are also sitting on our sofas, and that is the barrel roll. Well, you can come here to Al Rawaya, to the event itself. I've seen quite a few fans of the Chinese teams walking past my commentary box window with their flags. Chinese teams out a little bit later on. Mamadaj says, is the prize money distributed to the entire department or just the participants, Joe? I don't know. I think it's up to them themselves. It goes into the staff party pot. That's one down. You've got to get that barrel back to the beginning as well. Adnan Hulk is asking who's top of the timings. It's Dubai Police B team. I think that's, you're referring to overall. Either way, if you want to keep track of not only today's timings, but the results from earlier on this week, then UAESwatChallenge.com. So, the Jordanian team have four members across the barrel roll. This is the fifth and final member. Yalla, yalla. يلا يلا. Oh, not over yet though. Right, whilst his colleagues are heading across the high wire, it's going to be a, what is it, a third and final go. I think it's the third attempt. Ooh. That's the first attempt of the rope swing. Remember, the rope swing last year and already this year has caught out one or two team members. It's such a simple obstacle, yet a lot of them are just not clean in the way they tackle it. And here we go again. The Special Operations Group of Jordan. All eyes are on the dream killer. Oh, and there goes the whistle to end the challenge of the Special Operations Group of Jordan. The dream killer strikes again. Well, judging by the music in the background, I have a feeling the Latinos are getting ready to head out soon. Another one of the Latino teams. We heard some fabulous music to entertain the Sao Paulo seniors a little bit earlier on. Mexico are coming up soon. A lot of support for Mexico. We have COT of Brazil as well. So here's the second of the Jordanian teams. What will be going through their minds after seeing their colleagues come unstuck at the dream killer. First up is the rope climber. Remember, they have to touch that yellow bar. You saw teams last year where they got close, took a swing at it, didn't quite catch it with their fingertips, and then had to do it all again. Herma Jane says, I'm waiting patiently for the PNP. Yes, the Philippines National Police Force. They've yet to come, yet to go out. Lorden is asking how many degrees Celsius it is there, as in what's the temperature? It's 22 degrees, Lorden. What temperature is it with you? Right, here is the human ladder. Just getting set, and this strategy, I think, certainly from witnessing it last year, is the best, where they get on top of each other and then readjust themselves before those guys at the bottom of the ramp take that run up, locking themselves onto the ankles. And I think you see there how smart that strategy is. They make it look so simple in terms of the a comparison with the teams who went out earlier on. Tech says they make it look so easy, but this course is brutal. You're absolutely right. Monkey bar challenge now. Now those ninja boards, which I said had been extended this year down to the ground, extended down to the sand. I wonder how hot the judges will be on that if any of the competitors go for the bottom of those boards and touch the sand. Will they be eagle-eyed and send them back to do it again? It's a simple obstacle. There's no issue with it, but I think come the teams at the finish just being clean. Steve says, imagine these teams running this course with vests. I imagine, Steve, you're referring to bulletproof vests and equipment vests, not the kind of vest that I go to bed in at night. You're absolutely right. I don't think there's any way they could do this obstacle course fully kitted up. We saw over the course of the last 4 days how much kit they have to carry. They have obstacles there as well. Not as many obstacles as they do today. But you're absolutely right, Steve. Certainly all of that kit is a hindrance. The second of the Jordanian teams. This is where it ended for their colleagues that went out just minutes ago. Two across. 3 more to come. A number of you asking about the teams from Kazakhstan. They are coming up later on. Capket says, where can we find the schedule? You can find it online, uaeswatchallenge.com. Water splash. Through the pipe, and it's the high wire. Good morning to you, Sylvie. Sylvie's asking if anyone, or good afternoon it is, actually, we've just gone past noon here, Sylvie, in Dubai. Sylvie's asking if anyone knows about the guy who damaged his ankle yesterday. If you're referring to the Moroccan, I did see him this morning. The one that fell off the wooden wall. He has fractured his foot, Sylvie, but he's in good spirits and watching on, or was watching on, when the Moroccan team went out this morning. There are 8 members in the group. Although each event is a 5-team member event, they do have replacements. So it is going to be the PSO of Jordan who will complete this obstacle course. They have time. They've got one team member still on the high wire. He looks like he may be struggling though. And their leader at the front is already on the solo wall. As we head towards the 8-minute mark, remember there's a cap this year, there's a limit, 10 minutes in total. So that fifth team member needs to get a crack on. He's at the rope swing. No problems there. Just has the Irish table to complete. And then his colleagues will be waiting for him at the solo wall. This he's got to do on his own. He can't get any assistance. He can get assistance at the solo wall though. 8.5 minutes gone. Still time, still time. They haul him up and over. They're gonna make it. Across the finish line, the special police operation of Jordan. And in the final standings, that'll put them ahead of their colleagues.
PSO Jordan, PSO Special Operations Jordan.
Next up, it's the Colombians. Grupo Antiterrorista, the Grate team from Colombia. And again, just like the Jordanians, both of the Colombian sides neck and neck in this competition. So a little tournament within the tournament for these guys. They're both on 84 points, Grate and GOER, who will come next. If you're not going to win the trophy this year, you definitely want to be the top team getting on that plane back to your home country. Fingertips and toes across the traverse, then it's the attic entry as you see in the middle of your screen. Then the horse jump. Has a horse ever been over that? Jimmy Arturo Lopez says, let's go arepas. Oh, I do love an arepa. If you've never had an arepa, a food that's prevalent in Colombia, I suggest you do. Very tasty. Muy sabroso. thank you to our sponsors and supporters for this year's event at the Uae Swat Challenge 24. Al Badad, Al Fatame, Lari Exchange and Innoventive 3D. Also including Emirates NBD and My Dubai, as well as the other supporters such as Emirates Auction and PHI Advertising. We were talking about injuries earlier on as we see the karate team from Colombia tackle the cargo net. No issues there. You see a lot of teams opting to go for sneakers for this obstacle course, and understandably so, instead of combat boots. One or two have used combat boots. But yes, coming back to injuries, I was talking about one of the Moroccan assaulters who got a fracture. It's a little bit worse, I'm afraid, for the team member of Sunkar. The Power of Five is asking what happened to him. Yes, it is a broken shin bone, I am told. He fell off the tower on the tower event yesterday. Came down with no problem and then just fell that final, what was it? It wasn't very high, it was only maybe about 15 feet or something, where he just, I don't know, let go. Ankle went under him. But that too was a break. Just goes to show you how serious this competition is. And how dangerous it is as well. Vamos, vamos. The Fireman's Tower, 2 team members must go up that climbing wall. The others can go up the giant steps if they like. But there is a minimum. They can do it either way, but there is a minimum. Colombia have crossed the 5-minute mark. They're heading towards the 6-minute mark. They still have time. Oh, the whistle has gone. Is that someone else? I thought I'd heard a whistle. Did I hear one of the judges whistle? Has there been an obstacle that's... No, they're still going. Where did that whistle come from? This is like being at a football match when someone in the crowd blows a whistle. Had us all going. They're still going. Grati of Colombia. I didn't see any triple faults, which would have resulted in a DNF. Lots of kids have come here today to Al Ruwaya to watch the Day 5 of the Uae Swat Challenge, the obstacle course, so maybe it was one of them. You had me going for a minute. Tabiso is asking if South Africa has been out yet. No is the answer. They are still to come. They finished the Irish table. Still time, still plenty of time. Like I said at the beginning of the morning, the average is expected to be around the 7-minute mark, the average time today. The quickest teams will probably do this in 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes. But I am guessing that we won't see the quickest teams out until later on today, as the Colombians make their way over the final obstacle. Vamos. Up and over. And across the finish line in a time of 7:57 dead for Grate of Colombia. They'll be happy with that. There have been... How many DNFs have we had today so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just waiting for my results to update, but certainly there's at least 8 who've DNF'd. I think there's only been about 3 or 4, maybe 5 that have made it round inside the allotted 10 minutes.
Next in the on-deck box,
Great to see the Chilean women's team who made that long journey from South America to be one of the female teams this year. Great to have them.
PTJ Montenegro. Kazakhstan should be in the on-box, followed by the UAE, China, Montenegro, and USA, New York.
Mr. MQ has a fabulous question as we see the second of the Colombian teams head out. He says, what was the fastest time last year? Well, it was the Uzbekistan team. They went round this obstacle course in 4:22. Ouch. Akhmat, who rattled round the tower course last night, they did this in 4:32. So expect that to be quicker though this year, because conditions last year, they were heavy. They were really heavy. It was an unusually hot day for this time of year in the United Arab Emirates, so it took its toll on a lot of the teams. The heat and humidity that day. I expect those times to be broken this year. In fact, we may even see the first sub-4 minute time. Who knows? Anyway, we'll have to wait, because Akhmat and Kalkan and Dubai Police, who were all quick around the course last year, they go out towards the end of the day. Into the cargo net for the Colombians. They have seen their colleagues. What can they do? Can they better that time? It'll certainly be their target, that's for sure. Here we go. Here we go. They're done. 2 across, 3 to go for the barrel roll. Oh, that wonderful Latin music is blowing again in the wind around the course here this Wednesday. What is that? Bit of merengue? Corsi says, hello from Mexico. Can you send greetings to Chad e King Kong? No, I can't. Vamos, vamos. Two of the GOER team on the high wire. Rope swing next. Looking good at the moment. You can hear them just, they're allowed a couple of assistants. We have one more on the barrel roll. Uno, oh. And there goes the whistle. Once more. That dream killer strikes. Oh, they'll be disappointed with that after seeing their colleagues cross the finish line. How many victims are there going to be today on the Dream Killer? So one of the Colombian teams has made it. One didn't. And next out of the gate and on the Jacob's ladder, as you can see, is the Boru force from Kyrgyzstan. They haven't been as electric as their colleagues, the Kalkan colleagues. They come later on. There are a number of teams that, in my opinion, are in the mix for the title of SWAT Challenge 2024. A tournament that's currently led by Dubai Police B, but Ahmat, they had a slow start to the week, the current champions, but they've been on a roll in the last couple of days. Sardar of Kazakhstan, I wouldn't rule them out either. The point scoring system that a number of you are asking about, very simple. There are 73 teams involved this year in the UAE SWAT Challenge. If you come in first, if your team comes in first, you get the full tally of points, 73. You come in last, you get 1. the team with the most points over the course of the week, goes home with the trophy. And the first prize. A total prize fund of 1 million dirhams this year. Keep your comments coming in for me, the commentator. Wonder Guy says, Joe, is there some place where we can find the order? Yes, I'll keep repeating that question and keep filling you in, because I know that people are switching on at different times throughout the course of the day to see their respective teams. The answer to you, Wonder Guy, is that it's online at uaeswatchallenge.com. You can see the draw for day 5. But in general, the fastest teams are out last. The slowest teams went out first from the 4 days so far. Mondi Bregu says, is it a hot day there? No, it's not actually. It's a very pleasant winter day here in the United Arab Emirates. It's 22 degrees centigrade here, and the breeze is picking up a little bit, but it's nowhere near what it was yesterday, which caused the snipers so many problems. Yimit says, go Boru, you can win. Not so sure about that. Oh, I like that. Jump and slide in the pipe. Haven't seen that yet today. Greetings from the best cities in the world, Tijuana and Toluca. What? We're in the best city in the world. Corsi. Dubai. Live from Dubai this Wednesday afternoon. The Special Force Buru of Kyrgyzstan, their final hurdle, the solo wall, they're up, they're over it, and they're across the finish line, and a new marker has been laid down, 4:47.4. Well, when you put that in perspective in comparison to last year, where the winning time was 4:22.98, that's very good indeed. The Pakistani police didn't quite break the 5-minute mark, but just before Boru crossed that finish line, they were one of the fastest sides out. Vietnam police in 5:41. Now it's another of the ladies' teams, this time the Abu Dhabi police ladies. Oh, it's nice to have some local music as well whilst they go round, some Arabic music ringing round the arena here at Al Rawaya. Rope climb is the first real test. It's not a serious test, but it's the first real test for all of the teams that go out today. Through the attic entry, that little trapdoor, dispatched with ease. Remember, they all have to touch the yellow, the painted yellow bar. Myra says today is the last day. Yes, it is, Myra. Today is the final day of this year's SWAT challenge. We'll be back again next year, of course. We will miss you, Joe. I'll miss you too, Myra, and I'll miss the competitors, because that's what this event is about. The judges think it's about them, but it's not. It's about all of these competitors, in particular the ladies' teams. 5 of them this year. Still to come, the Dubai Police ladies, and also the Belarusian ladies, and the Thai Police ladies teams. Milo Vilasevic, I hope I pronounced your name correctly, Milo. He's asking if I think the Gendarmerie of Serbia will be in the top 10. Well, they're currently lying 11th, aren't they? So, they have a chance. They have a chance. Jimmy says, let's go, ladies. Abu Dhabi Police on the monkey bars. Crawl pit next, then the cargo net, and then the dreaded barrel roll. Over the cargo nets for the Abu Dhabi Police ladies. Yvonne Amiot is asking, are there no other events throughout the year? No, I'm sorry to say, Yvonne. You're going to have to wait 12 months for the UAE SWAT Challenge again. Super Anna says, much love from Bosnia and Herzegovina. Thanks for your time. Yes, it's been a pleasure. We're not done yet, though. We are on the barrel roll. Keep going. Yalla. Got to get that barrel back to the start. They are allowed to be assisted with that particular aspect, getting the barrel back, but they're not allowed to assist once the team members are actually on the barrel roll. Right, 2 more. Yalla. Sa. Sa. Sa. Sa. Sa. Sa. Fireman's Tower. Up next. That effort by the Abu Dhabi Police ladies just goes to show you how important the technique is across the Dream Killer. It can be done. You can't say that these ladies are the strongest in the competition. They've done it by technique. Sebastia Luna Matador. Are you a Matador? Can you send greetings to Eric from Tijuana? Yes, because we're in that final day festive spirit. Yes, we can. We're all in a good mood here in Al Ruwair in the Emirate of Dubai. Come on, chicas, you can do it. A Latin American term for ladies. As they go across the highway. Oh, I love the socks. I love the pink stripy socks. Why is it only the ladies and the Brazilians that have brought a bit of colour? A little touch of colour to this event. The Thai police ladies as well. Up and over the Irish table. One more serious obstacle to do before the finish, and that's the solo wall. Go on, girls. 15 seconds until the cutoff. Yalla! Yalla! 10 seconds. Go, go, go, go! And across the line. Oh, how close is that? By the skin of their teeth. 9:55.9. The Abu Dhabi Police ladies see cross the finish line just under the time limit of 10 minutes. Oh, ho, ho, ho. My heart is racing. Well done, girls. You've done what many other teams have failed to do so far today. Conquered the Dream Killer and crossed the finish line inside the 10-minute mark. Wowzers. Wowzers, I think that's the closest we've come as we see China's SWAT Team B tackle the obstacle course for their first time. Three teams entered this year from China: SWAT Team A, SWAT Team B, and the Hong Kong Police. Well, to those of you who said in the comments section online that none of the ladies' teams would finish inside the 10 minutes, how do you feel now? I think you all need to go sit down and pick the fluff out of your belly buttons. Nurgozen, I've had this question once or twice already today. I'll keep you updated throughout the course of the day. Nurgozen is asking about the participant who injured his leg on the tower yesterday. You're referring to the assaulter from Sungkar who fell really badly as he was reaching the bottom of the tower on the rappel rope. He's broken or fractured his shin bone. Nurgozen, so yeah, very sad for him and for the Sungkar team, who you'd have to say would have been one of the title challengers this year if it wasn't for that unfortunate incident yesterday. But that just goes to show you how brutal this competition is. He hopped all the way to the pistol pen and then across the finish line with assistance from his colleagues, when it pretty much ended their challenge. He's in good spirits though. The China SWAT team on the barrel roll now. David Williams is saying, well done, Dubai ladies. That was actually the Abu Dhabi ladies, David. The Dubai ladies are coming a little bit later, as are the Belarusian ladies and the Thai police women's team. We're currently watching the Chinese team B. So we've had the first sub 5 minute time. The Chinese SWAT team B on the run for home. This could be sub 5 minutes as well. Final team members making their way up and over the Irish table. Just the solo wall to do. I don't think they're going to break the sub 4 minute 30 mark. Like I said last year, Ahmad did it in 4:32. The fastest time was Uzbekistan, the Ministry of Internal Affairs, in 4:22, but they crossed the line in 4:43.5, a very quick time indeed for the Chinese SWAT team B. You're watching the UAE SWAT challenge live from the Emirate of Dubai in the UAE this Wednesday afternoon. Wherever you are in the world, it's the final day of this global challenge. It's been great to have you during the course of the week. No snipers rifles today, no handguns, no pistols, no shotguns, no gas guns. It's all just arm guns. Your guns, if you want to call it that. As the PTJ team of Montenegro heads out now. A purely physical challenge this on the final day. And the football, as it's called, is what they're tackling now. Preceded by the horse jump, which they're just coming over. And then it's the human ladder. Ooh, this is a bit different. The member at the base, not face down, he's face up. I think I might have seen that once last year. I'm not sure what the benefit is. I'm sure it's something they've thought long and hard about, but either way, no problems there for PTJ.
Next will be number 22, New York Police Department, ESU Service. Number 23 in the on-deck circle from Saudi Arabia. 24, Specialized Operations, South Africa, followed by 25, Iraqi Counterterrorism Service, ICTS, Iraq. 26, Qatar, Uzbekistan. 27, Royal Thai Police C, Thailand.
'Here we go, the barrel roll. They look confident. Already team members coming down that fireman's tower. And in the water splash, I've noticed the difference between some who crawl through that pipe and those who try to slide through it. Elizabeth Gobeni says, go South Africa. Yeah, the first of the South African teams is coming up very soon indeed. The Special Operations team are first of the 2 South African teams that are entered into the competition this year. Rope swing, it's already caught one team member out so far this morning, resulting in a DNF. And just to remind you who've maybe just switched on, you're late. 3 attempts on each obstacle by a team member. Once those 3 attempts are done, it's classed as a DNF. It did not finish for the entire team. It's game over. There has also been introduced this year a 10-minute time limit. No issues with the PTJ. They'll easily come under that 10-minute ceiling. What have they got? 1, 2, 3 already over the solo wall. 2 more members to come. There's one, the 5th team member. Where is he? Oh, here he comes now over the Irish table. Right. Helped up and over by his colleagues for that short burst to the finish. Oh, a barrel roll. It's like the Olympics, this. 5:43.5 for PTJ of Montenegro. They're happy with that. So the China SWAT Team B, their time of 4:43.05 is still the time to beat so far. Times are tumbling as the day goes on. It's now the turn of the New York Police Department. Their emergency service unit. The Jacob's ladder, over one, under the next. Only two teams have broken the 5-minute mark so far, and this the obstacle course event on day 5. The Attic entry is next for the NYPD. Two teams from the USA in this competition. The other from San Antonio. They've been going great guns this week. They'll be out a little bit later on, further down the draw. Attic entry, then the horse jump. All elements that you can see painted yellow they have to make contact with those. They can't avoid them. There is a yellow spar at the top of that rope climb. You see, he missed it, and then, thankfully, before he dropped to the ground, realized what he'd done, so just managed to clamber back and touch it. It's not like the last 4 days where you get specific time penalties. It's just a case of you don't do it, you have to do it again. And if you fail to do it on 3 occasions, like I said, it's game over. Waleed Muhammad says, can you do a shout out for the Beast in the South African team? Is that his nickname? But yes, Walid, they can. Sterenberg Truta says, come on, South Africa, make us proud. No problems with the human ladder. A good showing by the NYPD for that particular element. That's caught 1 or 2 out. Sendege says, can you tell us when Rwanda police head out? All of the teams, the schedule, the draw for day 5, this day 5 of the Uae Swat Challenge is online, uaeswatchallenge.com, if you want to watch it live. YouTube, Dubai Police Channel, subscribe whilst you're at it. And also live on Dubai Sport, as well as live on Instagram as well. Uae Swat Challenge it is on Instagram. Sam Code says, go USA. They're at the 5.5-minute mark on the cargo net, the NYPD at the moment. Rwanda's number 46 in the draw, I'm reliably told, but I can't see the draw. It's not in front of me right now, so go and check. Here we go. It's 1 over. Oh, he's going to have to do it again. The Dream Killer is living up to its name. Oh. The barrel roll. You heard one of his colleagues giving words of encouragement, shouting out that rhythm. Yes, get that swing going. Rhythm. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Whoa! As they cross the 9-minute mark, the NYPD Is the Dream Killer going to live up to its name? Who's it said online? Call it the Dream Crusher. What do you think this is? An Olivia Rodriguez song? There goes the whistle. 3 attempts. If they don't do it on 3 attempts, it's all over. It's tough, very tough, this obstacle course. And this is how it looks at the top of the table. The China SWAT Team B in a time of 4:43.05. That's quick, but I don't think it'll be the quickest time today. Hang around, and I think those times will tumble. Lee Yanuari, I hope I've pronounced your name correctly, Lee. Moors and the team, you guys are making all of the South African units proud. Now it's the Saudis. The Tuae team of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. They are on the Jacob's ladder. Oh, that's a little different technique, a little bump up, I like it. His colleagues, a little spring on the back. Yeah, I like this. I love teams that are so inventive. Not just today, but across the course of the week. There are a number of obstacles, whether it be the obstacle course itself, but obviously the first 4 days as well, where there are options to do things slightly differently. You can opt for different strategies, different techniques. And I love it when teams are inventive. I'm getting a number of comments about where the Saudis get their moustaches trimmed. I know, I love it. I want one myself. Who's their barber? Who was the other team member? Was it one of the San Antonio Police Department guys who had a really good tash? Let's call it a SWAT tash. FH says, go Saudi. Yes, here we go. The human ladder. I like it, I like it. Michael Ackerman says, I've been ditching phone calls and I've cancelled a meeting so I don't miss South Africa's special ops team. They're up next, Michael. Hang on in there. You won't have to wait long. Through the crawl pit for the Tuae team of Saudi Arabia. The Saudi Internal Security Forces also are in the running. They will be coming up shortly. They have 135 points from their week so far. The Tuae team have accumulated 121 points from this year's Uae Swat Challenge. Here we go. You can see them just grabbing a handful of sand just to get a bit more grip. And a drink of water as well. The temperatures are rising, the wind is still quite low. There we go. It's always that last few inches that's the biggest challenge. Those stoppers are not easy to see when you're underneath that rolling barrel. You think you've made it, but you've still got just a couple more inches to go. Shabab. Now, the Saudi team have just one colleague remaining on the barrel roll. That's them done. So they can go up the fireman's tower with ease, which they do, and then come down the other side. Through the pipe onto the wire. Teleq says, come on, South Africa. Well, it's Saudi that are out there at the moment, Tele, but I know that it's because you're waiting for the Special Operations Force of South Africa. Oh, almost. Remember, touch the ground, you have to start again. I think it helps being shorter on that particular obstacle. Thank you very much to Grate, Grupo Antiterrorista of Colombia, who've just walked into my commentary box and given me some Colombian coffee. I think it's Colombian coffee. Laura Utet says, let's go South Africa. I've had so many messages from South Africa. Tell me where you are, though, in South Africa. I had someone in Joburg yesterday, and where was the other place? Cape Town, was it? I think. Mike Burze says, Yalla Shabab. And they're looking good to come in under the 10-minute mark. The Saudis, Yalla Shabab. The solo wall. Here's the final obstacle. They've got enough time. They've definitely got enough time. 3 members on top of the wall, 1 at the base. Here comes the final member, Yalla Shabab. That's 4. And across the finish line in 8:10.2 for one of the Saudi teams, the first of the Saudi teams out there today. Mashallah. Lindo Cooley says, I'm watching from Pretoria in South Africa. Tella, thank you very much for clarifying that you're in Joburg. Elise Filotto says, I want to be the commentator next year. I want gifts of vests, badges and coffee too. I'm still trying to work out if it is coffee, Elise, but yes, the teams have been absolutely fabulous. They've been so kind. Right, here we go. The moment you've all been waiting for, the first of the SAFA teams to go out today, the Specialized Operations Team of South Africa. 122 points they've gathered this week. No problems with the human wall for the South Africans. Here they are across the monkey bars. This is a good time so far. They're cracking on at a good pace, the Specialized Operations Team of South Africa. Just crossed 2 minutes. And a lot of support here at Al Rawaya. Sterrenberg is from Durban, watching live as we speak at the first of the two South African teams. Karen says, I'm currently watching in Joburg. Here we go. It's the barrel roll. It's the barrel roll. It is the dream killer. No issues so far. Kwame is asking how many teams from Africa have participated in this competition. I want you to go and research that and tell me what the answer is, Kwame. There's 2 from South Africa. We have teams from Rwanda, a team from Morocco. The Kenyans are not back this year. Huge support around the arena. Here we go. Go, Maxi, go. Yeki says, let's go, South Africa. Michael Budzwa says, make us proud, cheering you on with the wife and kids in Pretoria. Zavbot is watching live in Cape Town, not getting any work done. Yeah, I know. You sometimes forget it's a weekday. It is Wednesday afternoon here in the Emirate of Dubai. They've conquered the dream killer. Jacko Smuts looking good, South Africa, looking good. I love the socks, by the way. These South African flag socks. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Your teammate's not done yet. Relax. Over the Irish table. One more hurdle and then they're home. I'm being bombarded with comments and questions from South Africa right now. Has the nation come to a standstill? No one seems to be doing any work, and kids don't seem to be in school either. Berenice Williams. Go Maxi. They're up and over the solar wall and across the finish line in 6:21.8 for the special ops of South Africa. Remember, the darkies are still to come. Adrian Sheriff says South Africa best of the best. Well, the best of the best in this challenge have yet to come. The leaders are out last at this year's event. Owner from Randfontein is watching and supporting the guys who've just crossed the line. Now it's the turn of Iraq, the Iraqi counter-terrorism service. Remember, all guys and girls who've been competing this week are active service members of various police departments, counter-terrorism units around the world. The fun and games finishes at the end of today when they go back to work tomorrow. It gets serious again. Just remember that. And just to put things in perspective once again, the fastest time last year was the Ministry of Internal Affairs of the Republic of Uzbekistan. They did in 4:22.9, so a whisker under 4:23. We haven't matched that time yet this year, but begin again. Right. Once more. Again, the Iraqis opting for the anchor man at the bottom of that human ladder to be facing up rather than facing down. I must ask these guys at the end of this event what they think the benefit of that is. This is better. Mundi Bregu said, is this competition every year? Yes, you're absolutely right. It is every year. This is the 5th edition of the UAE SWAT Challenge. It began in 2019. Up and over the cargo net, and then those of you who have been following for some time earlier on this morning will now appreciate the stumbling block on this obstacle course, the one that's caused the most problems, which is the barrel roll. The time's pretty good so far. If you can get to that dream killer in a healthy time, you've got a good chance. Scramble through the pipe. They should throw some bubble bath in that water splash. Here they go, over the Irish table. No problems with the rope swing, didn't catch anyone out of the Iraqi team. Up and over the solo wall. And then home in a very respectable, a little spectacular tumble for good measure. 634.1 for the Iraqi counter-terrorism service. I hope he understands this is not like gymnastics in the Olympics where you get extra points for artistic interpretation. Barrel rolls don't get you higher up the table. Right, Kartal of Azerbaijan are on the start line. Then we have the Thai police ladies team. Remember the Abu Dhabi Police ladies set the benchmark for the women's teams. 5 women's teams involved this year. They set the benchmark earlier on. Just coming in under the 10-minute mark, 9:55.05 for the Abu Dhabi Police ladies. So let's see what the Thai Police ladies can do. Kavidan Ismailyov rooting for the Kartal team of Azerbaijan, as is Hafiza and Elvin and Gulaktash. Well, they're out there on the course now. Just begun their challenge for the obstacle course. This is the final day of competition. Dashuri, just to answer your question. Hi, Joe. I'm from Albania. Where can I see the results, please? The results are online, uaeswatchallenge.com. Today's results and the week's results, plus the final standings. What's the delay? Are we still waiting for that 5th team member, or was he just taking his time? Right, he has to hook himself on, as you can see there, and hold on to that yellow spar at the top. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. No issues with the human wall. And that balance beam that was introduced this year by the organisers has tested no one so far. It's one of those that's a little bit like the ninja boards. Just something to make you think, not to really challenge you like the barrel roll. Thank you, Kwame, for answering your own question. 4 teams from 4 countries, sorry, from Africa involved in this year's Uae Swat Challenge. Cameroon, Rwanda, South Africa, Morocco. The much-loved Kenyans did not return this year. Elena says there should be points for fashion. Like the Thai sniper yesterday, yeah. That's a good idea. What do you reckon for these t-shirts? How many points would you give them for the boys of Kartal, their tops? So far, I would have to put those Brazilian compression vests top of my particular table. Here we go. They're all over. Mr. Trouble says, can you talk about the techniques they're using on the different obstacles? Yes, I can. Why one team member or one team does something slightly different to another, I can't answer that. That's their own reasoning. most of the teams have opted for this particular technique, hanging on the high wire. I haven't seen many. I saw more last year who slid along it on top, but I haven't seen it this year as much. Maybe we'll see it more from some of the later teams in the competition. Many of these obstacles are, there's only one or two which actually require a specific technique. Many of them are just what you and I would do, albeit a lot slower, is the trouble. So, as the final team member comes across the rope swing, this is caught out one or two. It's such a simple obstacle, but with that fatigue, they just don't tackle it properly, and then the foot touches down. The Irish table, it's just high enough to make things tricky when you are blowing. If they can get this guy up and over the solo wall, they've got plenty of time, no danger for the 10-minute limit. And across the finish line in a time of 7 minutes dead, 0.2. For the Azerbaijanis, the Kartal team of Azerbaijan. Now it's the turn of the ladies again. The Royal Thai Police C team, the ladies team. So the time to beat for the ladies part of this competition is Abu Dhabi Police, 9:55.05. Just crossing the finish line before the 10-minute cut-off, the Abu Dhabi Police ladies team. That yellow bar at the top. You can see the judges in red watching on closely. Any fault, unlike yesterday, it's not time penalties that are added on, it's simply a case of back to the beginning, do it again. If you don't get it in the third attempt, it's all over for you and the team. More than welcome to come down here to Al Rawaya this Wednesday afternoon, even after school, after work. Very near the Dubai Outlet Mall. There's plenty of parking and it's free to get in. Now you see the girls of the Royal Thai Police also opting for that technique of getting in position first, then pulling themselves up to lock in place the ankles of the team member above, and that seems to be the best way to go from what I've seen both last year and this year. They made it look easy. Cargo net, then the dream killer. That's what's coming. James Kondo. The Philippines already finished. He's asking, no. No, they're not. The Philippines police, which I think you're referring to, have yet to go out. They are fourth next. They are after Saudi Arabia, China, Kuwait. Then we have the Philippines National Police Team. Meanwhile, we're watching the ladies on the barrel roll. No problems. Ma fi mushkila. Three more members on that obstacle, that barrel roll. But you can't relax. Just remember, we've seen a number of teams this morning whereby 4 members are across the barrel roll without issue, and then the 5th and final member has ended it all by failing on the 3rd attempt. Well, you can probably hear by the cheers that the 5th and final member has made it. No dreams crushed yet for the Royal Thai Police ladies. Doing good so far, though. They're on target as well. I don't think they're going to be under threat for that finish line. Not at the moment anyway, but remember, it's not about the team member that's first, it's about the team member that's last. Rope swing. Irish table. It's a real jump for these girls. Scrambling up and over, they're making it look easy. That's 3 over the solo wall. Oh, this is going to be quick. This is without question going to be the fastest female time today. One more to come. Remember, 9:55 was the benchmark set by Abu Dhabi Police ladies. We've just crossed the 7-minute mark. hang on. And across the line in 7 minutes 12.4 for the Royal Thai Police ladies team. Oh, they're happy with that. Now it's the turn of the Saudis, the Saudi Internal Security Forces Sports Federation from the kingdom. All smiles and tashes it is on that start line. Jacob's ladder first. Really opened a tin of worms now. Everyone wanting to know who the barber is of the Saudi team. Those perfectly trimmed tashes of some of the team members of both groups. This copy says, well done, ladies. Yep, the Royal Thai Police ladies have set down that just over 7-minute benchmark for the women's teams. 5 women's teams involved this year. We've had 3 out on the obstacle course already, 2 still to come. Team from Belarus and Dubai Police ladies. Now the human ladder. What technique. The Saudis as well. A slightly different type of ankle hold, but it's still working. And we've seen all the teams, the anchor man at the top. Arms under. That seems to be the way to go. We've had plenty of visitors throughout the course of the week. Both dignitaries, VIPs, and lots of members of the public coming to support their respective countries' teams. In particular, we've had a lot of fans, especially yesterday, from China, coming to support the Chinese SWAT teams. 3 teams from China. And this obstacle course, the final challenge for all 73 teams that have taken part this year, 41 countries in total. Here we go, the dream killer. The barrel roll, as it's officially called. It's as much psychological, this challenge, as it is physical. But getting a good rhythm going is definitely important. 2 across already for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. 2 more done, only 1 to go. And I can't stress enough how lonely it is being that last man or woman across the barrel roll when you can see your teammates disappearing into the distance. You've got to hang on in there on your own. He's across, no issues. Bernde Braden Poole, who's watching live from South Africa, says teams should get a prize for being the most supported throughout the course of the 5 days. Good idea, Brandon. Good idea. You just want that because you think the Turkeys of South Africa have been the most well supported during the course of these days. They have been up there, but oh, a slip, which means you'll have to do it again. Just to remind you, 3 attempts. 3 attempts is all you get, and then that's it, it's game over. No problems at the 2nd attempt for that Saudi team member. It does catch a lot of people out, that rope swing. Over the Irish table. Jean Uriz says, I'm patiently waiting for the PNP, the police force of the Philippines. Yes, they are still to come. As the Saudi Internal Security Forces team makes their way up and over the solo wall. Is Yalla Shabab. Yalla Shabab, Yalla Shabab. And a call and another barrel roll. 7 minutes 5.6 for the second of the teams from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. There'll be sand everywhere after that. Here we go, the China SWAT Team A. Remember, as we head towards the end of the day, we're getting towards the leaders in this year's competition. Today's draw was basically a reverse order. The team at the bottom of the table went first earlier on this morning. That was Guyana. The quickest team in the competition is out last. Dubai Police B currently top the timing tables, but hot on their heels are the current champions, Akhmat of Russia. I have to say, Braden, that trophy for the best supported team, I think it could be taken by possibly China. Certainly here at the venue, they've been well supported over these days. You can see the temperature in the bottom left of your screen, 23 degrees centigrade it is here in the Emirate of Dubai. And the wind speed only 14 kilometers an hour. all the snipers I spoke to this morning said, why was the wind speed not like this yesterday? Remember, it got up to 39 kilometers an hour yesterday afternoon. Then we had that little shamal. It caused a lot of problems for the snipers. The China SWAT Team A on the human ladder. They're just waiting for their colleagues. Now they've got a specific, oh no. What's happened there? Oh, one of the team members did not touch the yellow bar as he came over that wall, so he was sent back, the footwall, so he was sent back by the judges. And meanwhile, those other team members have had to be in situ, waiting for him to redo that footwall. It hasn't caused too many problems, but it's certainly cost them time. The Chinese SWAT Team A. Shima in the comment section says, I'm rooting for. You haven't finished your message, Shima. You're rooting for who? Don't keep me hanging. Gamers Lion says, go South Korea. Wrong country. Just crossed the 3-minute mark as the China SWAT Team A, and they now are on the barrel roll. The Dream Killer, as it's nicknamed. They've got 3 members already up and over the fireman's tower. Team members in the pipe, team members in the water splash. This is going to be quick. This may be one of the quickest of the day so far. Remember, that honor currently belongs to their colleagues of Team B, China SWAT Team B. 4:43 is the time. I don't think they're going to beat that. We've still got too many team members out there on the course. Yeah, they're not going to beat China SWAT Team B as they now cross that 4:43 mark set by their colleagues earlier on. And they're being urged home over the Irish table. Only the solo wall to do, and then that's them. It's not going to be the fastest time today. Up and over the solo wall and across the line in 5:38.6. And I don't think they are happy with that judge's call. That's what cost them time, was when they were sent, or one member was sent back to redo the footwall. And that's the emotion that we love about this competition. They've crossed the line, they're exhausted, they're furious with that call. Would they have beaten China SWAT Team B if that team member hadn't been sent back to redo the footwall? Probably, possibly. We'll maybe see another look at it shortly, as next out is the Kuwaiti National Guard. It's a fabulous atmosphere here around this final day of the UAE SWAT Challenge. It's the turn of Kuwaiti National Guard, SOB 67. The dream killer still to come for the Kuwaiti National Guard, still to come for all of those teams yet to go out the gate. I've just been accosted, assaulted is the word, by the Tactical Police of Western Australia, who are not taking part this year, but they're here observing, and love what they see, and hopefully they'll be here next year. In fact, I've been assaulted by all of the groups during the course of this week. I've been a SWAT team punch bag over the last 5 days. The Grate Commandos have just been in as well to harass me, as the Kuwaiti National Guard cross the 4-minute mark. They're still on the cargo net. Yes, be patient, all those of you who are waiting for the Philippines National Police Force. They are still to come. Right. What happens here? on the barrel roll. This obstacle begins as a barrel roll. So far today, it's ended up quite often as the dream killer. Yalla Shabab. That's one, that's two. What we've tended to find strategically is that the first two members across that barrel roll tend to go for the wall climb to get up the fireman's tower. And just to remind you of the rules, the fireman's tower, yes, it has to be tackled by all 5 members, as you would imagine, but 2 of those members must come up the climbing wall rather than the steps. As the front runners are already in the pipe. Across the high wire, Alfonso Benjamin says, what time did the Special Police Operations Force of South Africa finish in? Any of the times of those who've gone already that you want to know, go on the website, uaeswatchallenge.com. And to answer your question, 6:21.85 was the time, Alfonso. Go on. Yalla Shabab. Yalla Shabab. Yalla Shabab. No. There's still time. 3 of the Kuwaiti National Guard members are already at the solo wall. Is he going to have another go, or will this be a DNF? I think he's had 2 attempts. I'm not quite sure. I didn't hear the whistle blow, so has the whistle blown? Is it over? I think it may be over for the Kuwaiti National Guard. I can't see. Is he going to have another crack at it? I think he still has one more attempt left. Or has he hurt himself in the process? We saw him holding his arm. Maybe. Maybe. So, the Kuwaiti National Guard has 4 of their team at the finish line. No, it's over. It's over. DNF. The dream killer claims another victim. And don't think that'll be the last time that we see the dream killer strike Now, the moment many of you have been waiting for, the Philippines National Police Force are up next. The comment section has just gone into meltdown. Now expect them to be rapid. Myra says best of luck for the Philippines National Police, all the way from Cagayan de Oro in the Philippines. Yeah, they are out on the course there now. Support coming in from Louise and Flora May and Waffle Wolfie. Coach Dennis says, I'm watching at Camp Crame, Quezon City. I hope I've pronounced that correctly. We love you, Philippines National Police. The human ladder is what's up next. Ooh, that's different, a little, yeah. I like that, a belt that incorporates, they really thought that through. A belt that incorporates a little rope handle. I like the inventiveness. No doubt we'll see more of that in the coming years, just in case it's out of reach. Annie Dam says, go PNP, watching and supporting from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. As they tackle the cargo net, 2 minutes, and they're on the cargo net. This will be a good time, good strong time. Philippines National Police now on the barrel roll. Now that was different. He did it backwards. Is it any easier doing the barrel roll in reverse? Psychologically, maybe. I think, did one of the Moroccan team members do that barrel roll in reverse this morning? I can't remember. The Cartal team are outside my window, so I can only say good things about them right now. Otherwise they'll storm the commentary box. In fact, the commentary box has been stormed so many times, breached, I think is the word the SWAT team members use. The commentary box door has been breached a number of times this week. Amazing I'm still here. Heading towards the 4-minute mark. This will be a strong time from the Philippines National Police Force. Will it be the fastest time today? Currently set by China SWAT Team B, 4:43, disputed of course by their colleagues, China SWAT Team A. They've still got a team member on the high wire, so these four guys could easily smash that time. It's going to depend on their colleague bringing up the rear, though. You've got 3 on the top of the wall. There is the fifth and final member. They're not going to break that course record, the current course record of 4:43. Can they come in under 5 minutes? Can they come in under 5 minutes? 4:59.4, yes they can. The Philippines National Police Force do it in 4:59.4, and that's made a lot of people happy online. A very good time indeed. A very good time indeed. Soaking up the atmosphere here on this Wednesday afternoon as we see the Uzbekistan police head off now. 32 in the draw. There's a great angle of the traverse wall to show you that the way it's designed is it forces them to use their fingers. And that strip at the bottom of the traverse wall is just enough for your toes. Everything thought through to create problems. Tech says the Philippines police win the Innovation Award with their belts. You're absolutely right, they do. I like that. And hello to the BEAT patrol from the Philippines National Police, who have been watching their colleagues and cheering them on all the way back there in the Philippines. Now it's all about the Uzbekistanis. I beg your pardon, I beg of your pardon, Alia. I missed the backflip of one of the Philippines National Police officers. If he did do it, great. We are on the barrel roll. See another that's opting for the reverse. Are they onto something here? I'm guessing that if you go forwards, it's more shoulders and forearms. If you go in reverse, it's more biceps, is it? I'm sure someone is going to correct me on that. Someone who's an expert in biomechanics. But certainly others thinking about it. Is this the time to be changing your technique and strategy for the obstacle course? Remember, all of these teams get an opportunity during the week leading up to this event to have a practice on the course, have a think about what they're going to do. And many teams watch on closely, others with great intrigue. over the solo wall. That's all that's left for the Uzbekistan police. And the quickest time that we've seen so far today. Oh, they'll be happy with that. 4:04.3 for the Uzbekistanis. That smashes last year's course record of 4:22.9, which was also by Uzbekistan. I have no doubt that they had an eye on their record from last year. But that's going to take some beating, that's for sure. 4:04.3 for the Uzbekistan police. The fastest around this course today. Can anyone break the 4-minute mark? For this, the final day of the Uae Swat Challenge. It's the turn of Mexico. The assault team of Mexico. Oh, don't you just love the music? We're here in the sunshine of Dubai, but it feels like we're in the sunshine of Guadalajara. Viva Mexico! Well, as you watch the human ladder, I'm going to stay silent for a while because I just want to sit and enjoy this music. Fabulous! Viva Mexico! Fabulous! Oh, I enjoyed that. They need a song though that's, what, 4 or 5 minutes long. That's what they need. Oh, don't stop it. Play it again. Put it on loop. They're over the 3.5 minute mark, the assault team of Mexico. Now they've reached the dream killer. This is where they need the music. They need it now. Yes, Spencer says, I absolutely love it. You're right. Oh, we could give out so many trophies this week, couldn't we? Trophies for the best music, trophies for the best support, both here on the ground and around the world. Arriba, arriba! They're great guys as well. Thank you.
On deck is Ecuador. Number 35, number 34 is Ecuador is next. 35, Ministry of Internal Affairs, Belarus. 36, Sarges, SWAT Team A.
Thank you, Mexico, for the spirit that you brought to this competition this week. It's been superb. And the guacamole secrets as well. Got to use avocados from Mexico. I was told, I was instructed. So, they've crossed the 5-minute mark, have Assault Team Mexico. Come on, get that volume up. Final flurry as they head for the finish. That is the final team member of Mexico. They're about to cross the 6-minute mark, so no danger in terms of the 10-minute cap. One more to go. His teammates are on top of the wooden wall, waiting patiently. Someone who's listening to this, please tell me what that song is. I'm going to download it as soon as we're done. As Assault Team Mexico are done, and they cross the line in 6:27.7. Well, it was worth the music alone. Next up, Ecuador. And then we have another of the ladies' teams, the female team of Belarus. The whistle blows. And Ecuador are underway over the Jacob's Ladder. Mariachi, is that what it was? El Mariachi? Miss Coffey, you're absolutely correct. Shazam, Shazam it! I hope someone did Shazam it. Donald Maribe says we are here in Gauteng waiting. Yep, if you want the draw, go online, uaeswatchallenge.com. The day 5 draw is on there. As far as the second of the South African teams are concerned, the Special Task Force of South Africa, for those of you who are waiting in Gauteng and other places as well, of course, they are 54th in today's schedule. So still to come. You don't have to wait long. Here we go, the human ladder. GIR of Ecuador, the National Police. Thank you to all of you who are still sending in your comments and questions as we see the Ecuadorians tackle the cargo net right now. Thank you very much to those of you who've told me that song, the anthem, if you like, of the SWAT team, the assault team of Mexico, is the Mariachi de Arranque. Is that right? Have I pronounced it correctly? Who needs Shazam when I have all of you watching from around the world helping me out here over these 5 days? Ninja boards after the monkey bars. No one has had any issues this year with the monkey bars. We did see one or two teams last year struggle with the monkey bars, only one or two. No one has had an issue so far this year. Here we go. Oh, just. Another member of the SWAT team who's deciding to tackle it in reverse. I don't know. What do you think? Is it better going backwards than going forwards? Maybe psychologically you don't focus on those yellow stoppers. Seems to work. There's one more though. Is it one or two more members of the Ecuadorian National Police who've still to come across the barrel roll? Two more members currently on the Dream Killer. Vamos, apúrate, cries from those coaches running alongside them. It's easy for you to say. It's easier for us to say watching at home. Alex White says reverse is definitely better. I don't know, I really don't know. Has anyone done the monkey bars in reverse so far today? Did anyone do the monkey bars in reverse last year? I can't remember. Rope swing. Now he's done. As we cross the 6-minute mark, Irish table left to do, then the solo wall. And the National Police of Ecuador's SWAT Challenge 2024 will be over. There we go. Over the wall and across the finish line for the National Police of Ecuador. 6:28.4 for them. Whether it's your comments, your questions about today or anything to do with the week. Pappy Fed says, did you get to know the distance for the snipers on the tower yesterday? No, I didn't. It's still a closely guarded secret, as it is every year, of course, for obvious reasons. Although I did get to speak to the snipers from the Bahamas this morning. They were telling me about the challenges they had. They didn't bring their own weapons like the majority of the teams have done, 2/3 of the teams have done. as we see the ladies team from Belarus get underway. Teams have the options that don't bring their own weapons to use weapons from here in the United Arab Emirates, provided by the organizers, and they just said that lack of familiarity and sights that were zeroed in caused them havoc yesterday. I thought it would have been the wind, but they said no, the wind wasn't a problem. They said if they come back next year, they will definitely bring their own weapons. For snipers, I understand that. It makes such a difference. Quite like this tune as well, that the ladies of Belarus have chosen as their track to inspire them as they go around here. Cool. Spencer says, Google Maps says the first sniper target was 95 meters and the second target was 270 meters. Do they use Google Maps in war zones, Spencer? Do snipers just pull out their phone and tap on an app? Is Google Maps like Google Doctor? So, the benchmark for the ladies teams, 5 ladies teams this year, was set by Thai police ladies. 7:04 is the time to beat for the Belarus ladies and the Dubai police ladies that are coming later on as well. Through the crawl pit. Here we go. Here we go. The dream killer. I don't think she hit the stoppers, so that will go down as one attempt. I think the judge has indicated that. That's a blow. We've seen a number of individuals over the years think that they're at that end, but they're not. The barrel has to actually hit those stoppers, which she does this time. Of that, there is no doubt. which has had to do it twice. You've crossed the 5-minute mark. That's 4 across, 1 remaining. And this is where they have to dig deep. Oh. Remember, 3 attempts, and it's a DNF. Right, here we go. Plenty of encouragement for the ladies of Belarus. That's it. That's it. It's over. The dream killer claims another victim. So the Thai police ladies can breathe easy for now. They still have the Dubai police ladies to contend with in terms of taking the female crown this year. Well, there'll be disappointment for those that are here for the first time at the Uae Swat Challenge. It's about completing this obstacle course on the final day, and after a long, exhausting week. Remember, what you don't see sitting at home is team members that are carrying little injuries. Every day they have to get up and do something else more physical than the day before. Knocks, bruises, aches, pains, blisters, cuts, as Sharjah's SWAT Team A gets going on the Jacobs ladder. SWAT Team B is out shortly. They are after the Special Security Forces of the UAE and BRIMOB of Indonesia. So their colleagues of Team B will be watching on. They are currently leading that Sharjah SWAT Team department in the standings, but not by much. Not by much. $151 points to 152, so only a point in it for the two Sharjah SWAT teams, A and B.
Number 37, Special Security Forces, Indonesia. 38, Indonesia. Correction, 37, Special Security Forces, UAE. 38, Indonesia. 39, Sharjah, Team B. 40, Abu Dhabi Police A. 41, Bahrain Defense Force C. 42, Renya, Albania. We need you to proceed to the starting area.
Sharjah SWAT Team A across the balance beam without issue. There's a little splash of paint on one end and a splash of paint, a splash of yellow on the other end. They have to touch both ends. They have to cross it. They can't get halfway and then try and leap the rest. as they now tackle the ninja boards and the crawl pit. The best time of Sharjah Police last year on this obstacle course was 5:32. That no doubt will be their target as the remaining team members come across the barrel roll. Hukiam is asking if the Philippines team is done, the Philippines National Police. Yes, they've already been. These are the final members of the Sharjah SWAT Team A on the Dream Killer as we speak. Don't worry though if you've missed your team from your country. I know that we are live around the globe right now, but once today is over, you'll be able to watch it back on the Dubai Police YouTube channel. The water splash. Still to come, the leaders of this competition this week, which is Dubai Police B team, as well as last year's champions, which is Akhmat of Russia. The leaders will be out last at the end of the afternoon. Make sure you stay with us. Oh, goodness me. Valentina, what number is Moldova? And Bernie Steenkamp, when will South Africa be on again? How many times do I have to say this? I've had a long day and a long week, Bernie. Go on the UAE SWAT Challenge website.com. Just open the web page. It's just a couple of clicks. Leave me alone. They're waiting on that solo wall. The two team members over there just waiting in front of the finish line. They'll come home together. They're not going to break the best time of Sharjah Police last year, like I said, 5:32. And across the finish line in 6:55.7 for the Sharjah SWAT Team A. Exhaustion as they drop to the ground and grab some air on this physically intensive day of action at the UAE SWAT Challenge. No weapons, no guns involved today. It's all just physical. Now it's the Special Security Forces of the UAE We go next over the Jacob's ladder. Yalla Shabab. Must touch that yellow bar. And also, you see that little yellow end of that traverse wall, wooden ledge. Human ladder. So many come over that rope wall and forget to touch the yellow bar because they're focused on this human ladder. Face down for the anchor man. No issues. There you see, if you're following your colleagues just a little bit too closely, it can cause problems on that balance beam. And Dara's World Online is asking if South Africa is done. No, they're not done. One of the teams has already gone out. That was the Special Operations team. The Special Task Force is still to go. So you've missed one, but not the other. Here we go. All the way to the end. Yalla. He's done it. So, 2 are over. That barrel roll. 3 more to come for the Special Security Forces of the UAE. As their colleague drops down that fireman's pole, and then we'll go through the water splash, but the focus has to be the barrel roll. Have they completed the barrel roll? The last time we looked, there were 3 team members yet to come across. Oh. One of them's definitely over. They're nearly there. They're nearly there. A quick gasp of breath at the solo wall, but they'll have to wait for their colleagues. Whilst they do that, they can catch a breather. Yalla Shabab. When you're exhausted, that Irish table is so awkward. We've just crossed the 6-minute mark of the Special Security Services of the UAE. The fifth and final member is now on the high wire. Many visitors, lots watching on, not just here in Al Rawaya, but around the world as well. One even watching there on an iPad on the Dubai Police YouTube channel. Right, that's 4 at the solo wall as we cross the 7-minute mark now. Here we go, almost home, almost home. Up and over, up and over. That last member in every single team at this stage is exhausted. Those ones that are waiting have had a chance to catch their breath. They're up, they're over the wall. Yalla Shabab as they cross the finish line in 7 minutes 46.2 for the Special Security Forces of the UAE. This is how it stands. Uzbekistan Police, 4 minutes 4 seconds, 0.03. That's the time to beat at the moment. China SWAT Team B, 4:43. And then Kyrgyzstan Boru in third right now, 4:47. There's only one other team that's broken the 5-minute mark so far today, and that was the Philippines National Police. Now it's Brimov of Indonesia. What can they do? Benny Rowley is rooting for Brimov. All of you just switching on now to support your team. Vandi also rooting for Indonesia. It's a real funky rock beat. The musical accompaniment to the Brimov team of Indonesia. Steve online says, I've seen some magnificent beards this week. I totally agree. There's even better ones to come later on this afternoon, Steve. All the teams have a couple of coaches slash cheerleaders running alongside them, passing instruction. I wonder if they actually hear them whilst they're in their own exhaustive mental state. Is done. You know what that means? The barrel roll. One across. Who's next to tackle the dream killer? Three more. Oh, don't leave it out there. That coach just a little bit too keen. They're not allowed to assist the team members whilst they're active on the obstacles. That touch could have cost him. He would have had to go and do the obstacle again. Can you imagine? Can you imagine his reaction towards his coach? You're an inch away from the yellow stoppers. He grabs you, and it means you've got to go back to the beginning. I think I'd want to bop him on the nose if he did that to me. Boku says, Joe, do you play Valorant? What's Valorant? I don't know what that is. Crypto says, I'm watching live from London, Ontario in Canada. Not London, England. Yalla. Yeah. Double geography is over for the day, Crypto. That was this morning's lesson. Right. It won't be the fastest time today, but it'll be a very good one if the rest of those team members can get home quickly. 3 are on the solo wall for the Indonesians. Here's a fourth coming over the top of the Irish table. And the fifth and final member has just completed the rope swing. Here we go. One lungful of air. A little leg up. We all need a leg up in life. And the final team member up and over that solo wall. And now they can sprint across the finish line in 6:23.9 for the Indonesian team. Another great bunch of guys that have competed fiercely this week in the right spirit. From the police department of Gigana. Now it's the turn of Sharjah SWAT Team B. whether it's today's action or any of the action during the course of this week, you can watch it back on YouTube, Dubai Police YouTube channel. Subscribe there as well, or the Uae Swat Challenge on Instagram. Or any of the other social media channels, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, or X, or whatever it's called nowadays. Why is the question I ask for the name change. And also to our sponsors as well of this year's Uae Swat Challenge. Thank you very much indeed. Alpha Tame, Innoventive 3D, Lari Exchange, My Dubai, Emirates NBD, Al Badad, Emirates Auction, Danube Group, to mention just a few. As we cross the 2-minute mark for the Sharjah SWAT Team B. Illy, who's just switched on. When you're sending me comments and messages and questions, make sure you tell me where you are, exactly which city or town you are in the world, which country. Illy says, what is the fastest time so far? That is the Uzbekistan police. Illy, 4:04.3. We are all waiting in anticipation to see if 4 minutes can be broken today. It's clouded over a little bit here in Al Ruwaya. I wonder if we're going to see any rain this afternoon. That would be interesting for a final day of the Uae SWAT Challenge. That would be very interesting. We had the first nighttime event, which forced the teams to think. That was the opening night, the hostage rescue. We had a very windy day yesterday, which provided a different challenge for the teams. Rain today, perhaps? The standings currently topped by Dubai Police B. Akhmat, the current champions of Russia, just behind them though. And Sada of Kazakhstan in third right now, but that could all change by the end of today. Across the line in 5:27.8 for Sharjah SWAT Team B. Now it's the turn of Abu Dhabi Police A.
Next team's up is number 41, Bahrain, 42, Renera, and 43, State Protection Guard Service, Moldova.
So, can Abu Dhabi Police A conquer the Dream Killer as we cross the 3-minute mark? There you see in the middle of your screen one of the members, the first member across, going up the climbing wall to fulfill that requirement of the Fireman's Tower. Three more to come, 2 on the barrels as we speak. One more still on the Dream Killer. That was a full frontal dive into the water splash. That was worthy of the Olympics. 9.5, 9.5 in my opinion. Oh, I like the music. It's making me feel at home here. Remember that rope swing? So easy, so simple. Tired arms and tired legs, quite often there's a little toe just touches the sand. And the judges watch that closely. Up and over the Irish table. One question here saying, will they stop the challenge if it rains? Don't be silly. These are SWAT operators. Rain? No chance. It's all part of the challenge. And Abu Dhabi Police A crossed the line in 5:31.6, which is a very quick time. Not the quickest of the day, but that is impressive. That is very impressive from Abu Dhabi Police A. The UAE SWAT challenge currently led by Dubai Police B team, followed by Ahmad of Russia, as we see the Bahrain Defense Force C team set off. Then Sardar of Kazakhstan and Dubai Police A, followed by the Royal Thai Police, who, when I was chatting to them after, I think it was the officer rescue event on day 3, one of their team members very angry with himself for not finishing off a target and picking up that time penalty. They were so quick around the course, one of the quickest of the day. If they hadn't have picked up that penalty, they would have been different. Remember, missed targets during the course of this week have been 30-second time penalties. No time penalties today as such, but yes, you can still be penalized. Don't complete an obstacle correctly, you're sent back to do it again. And we saw the frustration and anger of the Chinese SWAT team A, who disagreed with the judge who sent them back just as they're coming over this footwall before the human ladder. He felt that they hadn't touched the yellow bar at the top, so he made them do it again, and that cost them precious seconds. The colleagues had to wait on the human ladder for him to do that wooden footwall again. Team members, team leaders are allowed to dispute a decision, but quite often the judge's decision is final. Next up, Albania, followed by Moldova, and then the COT team from Brazil. They will be following them after that. A lot of you asking as well about the Kazakhstan teams. Because they've been flying this week, they are coming up later on. Just a reminder for those of you who just joined us, the order of the draw today is basically bottom to top. The team that was sitting last after yesterday's action, they went first this morning. The leaders, they will go last today. As the Bahrain Defence Force crosses the 4-minute mark. Up the fireman's tower, down the fireman's pole. Water splash, pipe, high wire. All seems good so far for the Bahrainis. Plenty of vocal support right now. Make sure you touch that yellow bar. They cross the 6-minute mark, do the Bahrain Defence Force C team. Bahrain Defence Force A team, the best of the Bahrainis so far this week in this competition. Great question from Crisatome, who's asking about who's the top African team as we see the Bahrain Defence Force come over in 650.0. Well, that's going to be a great little competitive interlude because Special Task Force South Africa is leading the Rwandan SWAT Team 1. Not by much, not by much. That could all change this afternoon. There's only 2 places between them. 197 to 188 points. Plenty of points up for grabs though today. Let's see what happens. It's the turn of the Albanians. It's been great getting to know them this week. Very small nation, but a very proud nation. Right, human ladder. Oh, He hung on. He hung on. Well, that's confidence for you. Not required to help out with the rest. And that's the reason why they can do it on their own. Bright sunshine is starting to poke through the clouds here in the United Arab Emirates. Here we go. There has been a look of apprehension in a number of the team members' faces after they've come off that cargo net and then stood at the end here of the barrel roll. No apprehension with the other obstacles, just this one. Oh, so close. Oh. Did his hands slip off, or was he just giving his arm a rest? Maybe getting a bit of cramp. Well, we've seen a number of team members decide to go through this on their front, and an equal amount deciding to go through the water splash on their back. That is like a, what is it, like a wire mesh net on the top of that water splash. Well, I can count 3 members of the Renair team of Albania. Where's the 4th and 5th? One, two, three. Is someone in the pipe? I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it from there, so those 3 team members are going to have to wait. It's at 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th? Did a foot touch the ground there? Well, there's 3 at the wall, 2 coming over the Irish tables, so my counting was incorrect. They are all present. This is going to be a good time. won't be the best time of the day. Somewhere between 4 and 4.5 minutes will be the fastest time of the day, no doubt, like it was last year. And it was very hot last year. That's the last man. Now they can head for home. Will they keep it under 7 minutes? Yes, they do. Where does he get the energy for the back flip or the front flip? 6:56.0 for Albania.
Yes. With a slight change in the schedule, slight change in the run schedule. Moldova will be running last. They will move from position 43 to last due to the equipment time off flying. Next team up will be 44's Hot Brazil.
Well, I don't know whether you heard that announcement or not, but an equipment issue with Moldova, so they are not next in the draw, the schedule. They have been bumped to the end, which means it's COT of Brazil who go next. The team who, in my opinion, have had the best fashion over the course of the week with those Brazilian flag compression vests. $162 points from their week so far. So not a bad showing, just behind SAJ of Serbia. It's now that we start to move into that mid-table batch. Teams that have run really strong during the course of this year's UAE SWAT Challenge over the first 4 days. But equally teams that you wouldn't expect to be challenging for the title this year. quite like this track as well. The Brazilian boys' anthem that they've chosen. We should have a UAE SWAT Challenge album, shouldn't we? The chosen tracks of all the teams. Their chosen motivational music for this, the fifth and final day, the obstacle course day. Right, cargo. Cargo is done. Another team member opting for reverse. He's still on there. Lots of questions coming in about the benefits of going forward or going backwards. He just managed it, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure there is a benefit. Still, COT of Brazil have got team members on the Dream Killer. To all of you who are waiting patiently for the Turkish teams and the Kazakh teams, they are coming. Zavbot says, a Spotify playlist. You're right. I totally agree, Zavbot. Some amazing tunes being played. When I get home tonight, I'm going to go back on the Dubai Police YouTube channel and Shazam all of them. As the Seleção head for home. Oh, keep going. Vamos. Vamos. Up and over the solo wall. And now they can scramble across the finish line with a little roll. 750.5 for COT of Brazil. Plenty of joy as their tournament for this year comes to an end. Wherever they go, they add some color. Now, what a dramatic week SAJ of Serbia have had. finished strong. Remember, they had the target drama of the first night. Then the officer rescue. Knocking that pistol out of its holster as they carried the downed officer across the ice bath. One of the teams that I'm sure when they go away from this tournament this year, they'll look back and go, what if? I think one thing that isn't mentioned enough is just like any sport that we watch week in, week out around the world, you need a little bit of luck. You need that little bit of luck, and they've been out of luck this week, SHA of Serbia. But still a strong showing. I would have put them before this tournament got underway in that batch of teams that would be challenging at the top of the timing tables. Last year, they finished this obstacle course in 6 minutes and 18 seconds. Can they better that time this year? There's one more man on that dream killer. Whilst the others make progress through the water splash. That rope swing so far today has only caught out one team, sorry, as SAJ of Serbia make the run for home. They've crossed the 5-minute mark. It's quick for SAJ of Serbia. 5:15.4. for them to cap off a week in which they probably felt they should have been higher up the table.
Next team up is RNP SWAT Team 2 Rwanda.
The Rwandan Police SWAT Team 1 are on the human ladder. No issues there for them. There's been no issues at all for anyone on the balance beam, but they come round that corner and head across the monkey bars, then the ninja boards. Remember, up for grabs is that coveted top spot of the teams from Africa. And this is quick from the Rwandan SWAT Team 1. The honor of being the best team in Africa at the moment, before this event, belongs to the Special Task Force of South Africa. What will it be come the end of today? This is good. It's not going to be sub 4 minutes, but it'll be not far away. Can they beat the Uzbekistan police? I doubt it. They did it in 4:04.3. That time has now been crossed. Up and over the solo wall and across the finish line in a very quick time of 4:19.7 for the Rwandan police SWAT team. One of the best times we've had today. Not the fastest, but they come in quicker than the China SWAT Team B, who also did it in sub 5 minutes, as did the Boru Special Forces from Kyrgyzstan and the Philippines National Police. They are the only sub 5 minute teams so far. The Rwandan police have just joined them. Now here's the Dubai Police ladies. The women's team crown up for grabs. They are in the driving seat to take that crown this year. Oh, I like their chosen music as well. Have to be a lot more strategic for some of these obstacles. And one thing that we've noticed over the course of the last 4 days for the ladies teams, not just Dubai Police ladies, but all of the ladies teams, they seem to work better as a team. We've seen groups splitting during the course of the week for the various challenges, but the Dubai Police ladies team, they do everything together. Just like you see there, not quite tall enough to grab the ankles of the person in front of them on that human ladder, but then being able to adjust themselves accordingly once they've got the first person up. So clever. They're a joy to watch. They really are. Nothing random about it. They practice and practice. They set the standard this year, did the Dubai Police ladies team. They've just crossed the 3-minute mark. I think it's worth pointing out, though, that there is a little bit of jeopardy here. Because the ladies team last year did this course in 10 minutes and 45 seconds. Now, the difference from last year to this year is there's now a cut-off time of 10 minutes, a 10-minute limit, which means if they do the time that they did last year, it would be a DNF. So, can they do it? The most challenging obstacle. Yalla! It's that last little bit. There we go. So Abu Dhabi Police ladies came in a whisker under the 10-minute mark. DNFs for Chile and Belarus. 2 more out there. Royal Thai Police ladies is the time to beat. They did it in 7 minutes and 12 seconds earlier on today. It's a very good time. Water splash. Water splash, the pipe, the high wire. And then it's that run for home. Just crossed the 6-minute mark. It's not looking like they are going to break that time of the Royal Thai Police ladies. 7:12, remember. Here they come, the Dubai Police ladies. They've just crossed the 7-minute mark. 7 minutes, 12 seconds of the Royal Thai Police ladies has come and gone. They've only got the solo wall to do. Here we go. Fabulous home support. Oh, yes, Yalla. Yalla. Everything you've got. Everything you've got. She's over. She's over. They can run for home and cross the finish line in 7:51.0. That has smashed their time of last year, which was 10 minutes 45. Wow. Dubai Police ladies.
Down the course is Bahrain.
Bahrain Defence Force B. Force B of Bahrain. They went around the course earlier on today in a time of 6 minutes and 50 seconds. So that's the time to beat with regards to the Bahraini teams. Whilst he makes his way through the water splash, they still have team members on the Dream Killer. Next up, for all of you who have been waiting, it's the Special Task Force of South Africa. .650 is the time. They're on the high wire. It's doable. It's doable. Nearly 2 minutes to get home. One of the members comes across the rope swing, just kept his balance. The Irish table, and then it's a solo wall. Six minutes, we've just crossed the 6 minute mark. They easily beat their compatriots. 6:12.7, 6 minutes 12.7 for Bahrain Police Force B. And this is how the table looks at the top. Uzbekistan still with that fabulous and rapid 4 minutes and 4.3, followed by the Rwandan team, who've just pushed themselves into that top three with that 4:19 that we witnessed a few minutes ago. No one as yet has broken the 4 minute mark. Will anyone break the 4 minute mark? Put it all into context, the winning time last year from the team from Uzbekistan was 4 minutes 22. That's already been beaten twice So this year, it's about coming in sub 4 minutes. Remember, the leaders go out a little bit later on. Sadar, Ahmad and Dubai Police all in action a little bit later. Sharjah Emiri Guard out there at the moment. I understand one or two of you are having a problem with the YouTube stream. I blame the South Africans. They've crashed the site, all waiting for the special task force. It is the dreaded barrel roll. Looking okay so far though, no issues. One more team member to come from the Emiri Guard of Sharjah. If they can get round this corner pretty quick, it'll be a strong time for the Sharjah Emiri Guard. Won't be the quickest time today. Those who come in sub 5 minutes, without question, have done a quick time. And if anyone between now and the end of this day 5 of the UAE SWAT Challenge comes in sub 4 minutes, then Ooh, that will be special. Up and over the solo wall for the final time for the Sharjah Amiri Guard this year. And across the finish line in 6:43.6. Are they happy with that? Nestor Velandia Romero says, greetings from Medellin in Colombia. As we see the Cobre team of Serbia go out next. Well, hard rock, heavy metal for the Cobre of Serbia. I love it. What did you expect? Classical music? A piano concerto? I thought all of the SWAT teams would have some sort of heavy metal thing going on as their motivational music for this, the final day. Now this is interesting, a different technique. Now they can get locked onto those ankles. You see the man at the top just assisting by grabbing that belt around the guy that's the hook at the top. For those of you watching online, we are doing our best to get that connection back. Dubai Sport TV is also where you can watch it. Elizabeth says, thanks for fixing the stream. Is it fixed now? Watching from Joburg. We're back. Tando Cool says, thank God we're back. Yeah, but that means I'm back as well, Tando. If you've just reconnected with the stream, you're watching the Cobre team of Serbia, who are currently right now on the Dream Killer. Clinton says the bad stream is Joe's fault. Thanks, Clinton. It's always my fault, Clinton. It's the way it is. A lot of you still in a state of surprise, even shock, some of you, for that performance by the Rwandan police team. For those of you who missed it, they have moved into second place, the Rwandan police, 4 minutes 19. Rapid, very rapid around here. Another time that smashed last year's record. Where's the heavy metal gone? Where's the Cobre music? Hard rock. They've just crossed the 5-minute mark. The Cobre team of Serbia. Remember, the front runners still to go. Those teams vying for the title this year will be going out last. Irish tables is all that's left for him. But he's one of his colleagues is still out there, just making his way onto the high wire now. That's more like it. The variety of musical motivation for each of these teams today has been fabulous. We've had a real smorgasbord, haven't we? Of types of music, from the Mexicans earlier on today, the mariachi, to Cobre of Serbia now with that heavy metal. My head's already going. Might even start banging it off my monitor. Whatever works, whatever works. Well, they're just going to miss out on a sub 7-minute mark, but they should still come home in reasonable time. Up and over the solo wall, and now that short sprint across the finish line in 7 minutes 18 seconds, 0.4 for the Cobre of Serbia. Some of their colleagues very kindly came in and gave me a Serbian flag earlier on to join all of the other gifts that I've received today. Plenty of patches. I don't know whether they think I'm going to be joining some SWAT team, but I've got enough patches to join a SWAT team if I can find the combat fatigues. Here go the commandos of Kuwait. The Colombians gave me a nice jar of coffee granules from Colombia, famous for their coffee. I didn't know there was such a thing as white coffee. to those of you who are waiting for the teams from Kalkan and the Turkish teams as well, Harakat, the Turkish police. They're all still to come. And each team that goes out is just going to increase the excitement levels, because we are getting towards the business end of this year's Uae Swat Challenge. The leaders will be heading out in a while. Pride at stake, national pride. Ooh! What happened there? Was that a mistake, or was that a change of plan as to... no. I think it's the judges who are not happy with something. Right. One of the judges in deep discussion with the Kuwaiti coach. What were they doing wrong? It seemed like there was an issue at the top rather than the bottom. Yes, just coming back to the Kuwaiti commandos, national pride at stake here, because the Kuwaiti National Guard, who went out earlier today, did not finish. DNF for them. So the commandos will want to get round, make sure they cross that finish line sub 10 minutes. Remember, this year there is a time limit, there is a cap. It's game over if you breach the 10-minute mark. Doesn't matter if you cross that finish line in 10:01. Not good enough, it'll go down as a DNF. Right. My favorite obstacle. Seems to be the favorite obstacle of quite a few of you online as well. Of course it would be. We are sitting in the comfort of a chair, watching the physical exertion. Their coaches, their team coaches, they can help to get that barrel back to the beginning, but they can't assist. They can't touch the guys themselves when they are on the Dream Killer, such as now. Mondi says we have the spirit of a lion. Who are you referring to, Mondi? He wants a top 10 finish for the Special Task Force of South Africa. already someone's in the pipe. Already one of the commandos is on the high wire. We're just about across the 10-minute mark. I beg your pardon, 7-minute mark. I think the Kuwaiti commando's got a shock out there for a second. I apologize, guys, if you were listening to this. Seven minutes. Ignore what I said earlier. It was a mistake. You know what, this might be a little bit tight for the commandos of Kuwait. We're about to hit the 2 minutes to go mark. There is one more who's on that high wire. Is he the last? One, two, three, four are on or just off the Irish table. This is going to be tight. This is going to be tight. So they have one at the top of the wall, three at the bottom of the wall. I think they're going to make it. I think they're going to make it. That's it. Yes. Yalla Shabab. And across the line in 9 minutes 13.1. For a moment there, I thought that they may struggle to make it inside that 10-minute mark. As we see the second of the Rwandan SWAT teams, well, what can they do after witnessing that rapid round of SWAT Team 2, 4 minutes 19 to beat for the Rwandan SWAT team, the Rwandan police. Can they go quicker? Can they go quicker than the Uzbekistan police, who did it in 4:04 today? It'll take something special. Already, though, we've just crossed the minute mark, and already they're on the human ladder. This could be good. Across the balance beam, monkey bars, ninja boards, crawl pit, cargo net, and then the dreaded dream killer. I don't think that'll cause these boys any issues, though. Not the way they're going at the moment. Renjin is asking if we have a ranking. Yes, it's online. Uae Swat Challenge, all one word, .com. barrel roll. The barrel roll. Like I said, I don't expect any issues for them. Olsian says, I want to see Chile. You're too late. The Chilean ladies went out earlier on this morning. But you can watch all of the teams back once everything is over today, once the event is finished. Online at the Dubai Police YouTube channel. Right now you're watching the Rwandan police team. Now remember, in the standings, the Rwandan police and the Special Task Force of South Africa are neck and neck as the best of the African sides. Currently, the Special Task Force of South Africa are leading the standings as we go into this, the final day. But, and it is the Rwandan SWAT Team 1 that's just behind the STF. Oh, this is going to be quick. This is going to be quick. Can they break the 4-minute mark? They're being cheered on across that solo wall. They're up, they're over. 10, 9, 8, and across the line in 3:54.8. A new obstacle course record for the Rwandan police SWAT team. Wowzers, wowzers. Is that time going to be beaten today? Oh, I doubt it. I doubt it. Well, is that the time that snatched the African team crown, potentially from the STF, the South African Task Force, the Special Task Force, sorry, from South Africa? Maybe. Maybe. Wonder Guy says, these bros so fast. I think you're referring to Rwanda. Hani LaRue says, I'm a big fan of Rwanda. Yeah, I think they've won over a lot of new fans, in particular today. Wow. Wow. The first sub 4-minute time. A new record by the police of Rwanda as we watch the Special Operation Unit of Bahrain. Still a flood of praise coming in for Rwanda. I'm still trying to get over that time. I have to be honest, I didn't think they would break the 4-minute mark. And Faruka says, I'm proud to be Rwandan, and so you should be after what we've just witnessed. Yeki says, we see you doggies, which is the nickname for the Special Task Force of South Africa. The African crown is up for grabs. Remember, it's not about necessarily being as fast as your rival, it's about points. If you can, it's about ranking points. And making sure you get enough ranking points at the end of the day to stay ahead of your rivals, those who are vying with you for the same crown. We saw last year, and we'll no doubt see again this year, there's always teams that maybe have struggled on some of the more technical challenges during the course of the week, and then all of a sudden come good on the final day. Now, with regards to the Bahrain times, the teams from Bahrain, they've got their own little competition going on. We saw the Bahraini Defence Force C coming home in 6 minutes 50. In the pipe. Well, going round this course on the practice days without any pressure, without being able to look at a leaderboard, without being able to look at the timings of competitors, rivals, country rivals, departmental rivals, it just all adds those layers of pressure which makes this very different on the day. Tando says, I'm watching from the STF operations office in Pretoria. Let's go Talkies. We're going to make history today. If you're watching this, who's keeping an eye out there? Yalla, yalla. Try and break that 7-minute mark. You can do it. Sub 7 minutes is there for the taking. He's over. He's over. And the short sprint across the line, 6:47.1 for the Special Operation Unit of Bahrain. Here we go. Here go the darkies. Hani Larue says we have our own generator ready in case it goes down. Smart thinking, Hani.
Last one. Jump high.
Raylene Peterson says, let's go. Well, they are going.
Last one.
Remember, they have to touch that yellow bar on the rope climb. I love the Safa flag socks. Colourful, indeed. Footwall, human ladder is next. The human ladder is good, it's very good. SAPS Special Task Force last year did this course in 6 minutes 11. That'll also no doubt be a focus for them, a target for them, as well as having an eye on the Rwandan SWAT Team 1 and 2, who actually beat them by over a minute on the obstacle course last year. Shouts of "come on darkies" here in Al Rawaya in the Emirate of Dubai. Cargo net is done. Right, here we go. The barrel roll. Keep going. Three more to conquer the dream killer. Yeah, this looks good. Good rhythm. One more to come. Good rhythm, good rhythm. The others are already getting into that pipe. Through the water splash. Next up the high wire. He's done, so no hiccups. No hiccups at the dream killer. Just crossed the 4-minute mark. The Special Task Force of South Africa. Come round that final corner. Rope swing is the signal that you're heading for home. The Irish tables, and then the solo wall. Three on the wall, 2 to come. Just crossed the 5-minute mark. This is a strong time and will certainly blow away their time of last year. One more. And then they can sprint across the finish line. 5 minutes 24.1 for the Special Task Force of South Africa. A huge improvement on last year's time. They've knocked a minute off of that. Yes, they couldn't match the Rwandan police, but so far today, nobody has matched the Rwandan police. As we see Bahrain Defence Force A go out now. congratulations coming in for the Takis who've just finished their round as you watch Bahrain Defence Force A out on the course. Demon Hunter says, congratulations, boys. Barties, well done. Well done, guys. Well done from Clive, Hutchison, Raylene, Peterson, Brad. Flossie Igor has stirred the pot, saying Rwanda the best team, best police in Africa. Oh, come on. It's late afternoon on a Wednesday here in the Emirate of Dubai. Van de Kerk says the organisers should set up a team comprising of all the judges, and especially Joe. No way, Van, no way. Have you seen the size of the judges' muffin tops? Double choc chip is what I would call it. Like all of the teams that have taken part this week, and even though I'm reading out comments, praise and congratulations for the South African police, everyone has taken great pride in their countrymen and countrywomen. They've certainly enjoyed huge support. Some have even been on national news, such as the boys from the Bahamas. It just goes to show you their efforts have not gone unnoticed this week. And so you should be proud. It's been great fun, very competitive, and it's not over yet. This competition is just coming to the boil now. Remember, the top teams go last. Those who are going for the Uae Swat Challenge title 2024. They'll be the final teams out today. Thailand, Royal Thai Police Team B from Thailand is out next. We're starting to see a number of people here at Al Rawaya arriving after school and after work, which is good to see. You're still welcome. We've still got plenty more competition to go, so if you're thinking about maybe leaving to come here now, don't worry. There's still a lot of action as the Bahrain defense force crosses the line in 6 minutes dead, 0.8. Yeah, you can witness the top teams go out. Here's the Royal Thai Police B team. Human ladder dispatched with ease by the Royal Thai Police B team. I think anyone that finishes that human ladder challenge in a minute and a half or less is going to have a pretty good time. Remember, the Royal Thai Police A team are still to come. They are in those front runners, lying in 5th in the standings going into this, the final day. The Royal Thai Police B team laying down a marker. Two across, two on their way now. I think as we get closer and closer towards the leaders, we'll probably find less and less issues on the Dream Killer. Feet first in the pipe.
Watch. Perfect 10. Perfect 10.
Irish table. Will they come in sub 5 minutes? The Royal Thai Police B team. I doubt it. It's going to be tight, but I doubt it. 10 seconds until that 5-minute mark. Maybe, you don't know. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. 5 minutes dead. 0.1 for the Royal Thai Police B team. The A team yet to go out. You're watching the Uae Swat Challenge 2024 live from the Emirate of Dubai. The lead is still to go. This is how things stand at the top. The Rwandan police. Wow. I still can't believe it when I look at that time. The first sub 4-minute time for this obstacle course. A record 3:54.
Like an obsession, give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat Challenge, hosted by Dubai Police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat Challenge, hosted by Dubai Police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. They're gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses. Why should they come alive? Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT giving it.
So it's the first of the Turkish police teams, Harakat Team B. I know there's been quite a lot of you waiting patiently in Turkey, watching this live. Wherever you are watching, marhaba. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates. Welcome to the Emirate of Dubai. As the sun sets here in Al Ruwaya, the sun is beginning to set on the Uae Swat Challenge 2024, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet. The best of the best, the elite of the elite have still to go. The title contenders have still to come for their crack at this year's obstacle course. Only one change for the obstacle course this year, and that's that balance beam you can see at the top of your screen. Everything else is the same as last year. And I think everyone out on the course today will be appreciating the cooler conditions than that very hot day, that very hot Friday we had last year on the final day. Much more pleasant it is today.
Haydi, haydi Mustafa. Şu vücudu sallama Mustafa. Vücudu sallama. Ayaklar ileri geri.
To the dreaded barrel roll.
İleri geri. Tamam, tamam. Ayaklar ileri geri. Ayaklar ileri geri. Berkan bu tarafa gel. Devam. Ayaklar ileri geri. Devam Mustafa, devam.
Three members to cross that.
Devam et. Bitirmeliyiz. Çok iyi. Tak sesini duy. Tak sesini duymak istiyor. Go.
Yeah, they've had no issues with the Dream Killer. Team B, two Turkish teams, Team A, Team B for the Harekat Police. Team A still to go. Oh, the whistle has gone. A DNF for the Harekat Team B. What happened there? Was it that rope swing again? It's caught someone out once already today. Has it done the same again? Remember, if you put a foot down, if you touch a foot down, 3 chances, it's game over. Let's have another look, yeah. Oh, and that is his third and final attempt as TAK of Hungary. Like I've said both last year and this year, that rope swing is so innocuous. Because a lot of these teams and individuals are exhausted by the time they turn that corner and make their run for home. Weak arms, weak legs, just a little bit slack as they swing across. The mind is saying, oh, this is simple, this obstacle, this rope swing obstacle. The body can't keep up though. Well, a DNF. Understandable DNFs on the Dream Killer. It's so physically intensive. But DNFs on the rope swing, unacceptable really. So team 59 in the draw. Remember, 73 teams going out today. We're getting into the serious title contenders very soon. SOBT of Bulgaria are up next. The Harekat Team A of Turkey, they will have watched that error with interest by their colleagues. Answer off the cargo net. It's relatively straightforward up to that cargo net. We've only seen a couple of teams struggle on the human ladder, which seems to catch one or two out. It's when we get to this point, the barrel roll.
Good, good.
One more to come. Rhythm is so important here. How many have we seen that just get that body swinging? Well, I imagine that some will get back to the hotel tonight elated with their performance. They'll be happy. They will have exceeded their expectations. Others will be disappointed, will feel they maybe could have done better. On the high wire. Now, this is where it all went wrong for the Turkish police team. Remember, these guys are exhausted by the time they get to the rope swing. And it's just that mental fatigue. There's already a foot down. Gets it at the second attempt though. 3 attempts, game over. No issues there though. And over the final of those Irish table bars as we cross the 6-minute mark for the Hungarians. And that's what I love about this competition. It's a test of many things. We've seen today teams that have excelled, whereby they've struggled on some of the earlier tasks during the week, such as officer rescue or hostage rescue or the tower event. And across the finish line for Hungary, 6 minutes 20.8 for the Hungarians. Here's SOBT of Bulgaria. We didn't have a motivational music anthem for the Hungarians. I think I can hear in the background that the Bulgarians do. Very moody. It's like something out of Game of Thrones. I like it. just over a dozen teams left to go. I've finally got you back. Apologies, my comments were off for a while. Alp Karabi supporting the Turkish teams. Remember, another of the Turkish police teams will be going soon. Three more to come. I find this music calming me and bringing me down rather than geeing me up. Hope it's going to reach a crescendo soon. They're halfway round. SOBT of Bulgaria. Felix is waiting for the Kazakhstan teams. Yes, they are still to come, as are the second of the Turkish police teams. Selman waiting for them. Kremena says it's traditional Bulgarian sounds. We've heard some fabulous team music today, but yeah, it is very moody, isn't it? I love it. Mohammed Tamis says, what is this song being played by the Bulgarian team? Anyone know? Put it into the messages. You're watching live on Dubai Sport TV and on YouTube online, Dubai Police. A sharp contrast, isn't it, this music to oh, he's put a, he's dropped, he's put in, was it a knee down or a hand down? That bar, those two, both those bars actually, after all of the teams have been over them, wet and sandy and slippy. This is a good strong time by the Bulgarians, just crossed over the 5-minute mark. They head for the finish and cross the line in 5:38 dead. SOBT of Bulgaria. High fives. They seem happy with that. Next up, it's time for the first of the Kazakhstan teams, Berkut. Still to come, SSNA, Sunkar and Sardar of Kazakhstan. Yeah, what was your favorite music today? Favorite motivational music of the teams today? I'm torn, I really am torn. Probably I'd go for the Mexicans, probably. The mariachis. I must admit I did like the heavy metal of the Serbians earlier on. Kobri, I think it was. Was it Kobri who had the heavy metal music? Oh, and the Belarusian ladies. Yeah, that was cool and funky, that music. Must touch that yellow bar. Oh, Debbie, you're brilliant. Debbie says, hey, one of those muffin top judges is my husband. Which one, Debbie? There's a few muffin tops out there. Sorry, Debbie. I didn't mean it. Well, they're going strong, Berkut. More upbeat, the musical anthem of Berkut. The sun is starting to set here in the Emirate of Dubai. You can see the shadows getting longer across the obstacle course. The wind has picked up a little bit, but nowhere near the 39 kilometers an hour we experienced yesterday. And the temperature won't get any higher. It'll start to dip now. 22 degrees centigrade it is at the moment. Berkut have crossed the 3-minute mark as they now tackle the dream killer. You can still come down here to Al Rawaya. Plenty of action still to come. If you think about it, the teams are going around, well, certainly now they're getting quicker with the elite teams, but they're still going around in the 5, 6, 7 minutes. Moldova had equipment issues earlier on, so they've been moved to the end of the draw today. Dmitry said the Belarus ladies used Victor Tsoi music. Is that correct, Dmitry? I'll look him up. I wasn't joking when I said I'm going to look back at this when I get home tonight and Shazam all of these tunes. Alexei likes Berkut's music. Are the organisers going to compile all of these pieces of music and put them together on YouTube? I'm sure there would be copyrights. Oh, he's dragged a foot, dragged a toe across that sand. He's got to do it again. That's 2 attempts. No, he's touched again. He's touched down again. So that's it. The judge's word is final. 3 attempts. It's a DNF for Berkut. Oh, disappointment. Disappointment. And once again, the rope swing claims another victim. And he'll be devastated like we've seen so many times today. The feeling of letting your teammates down is tough to take. It really is. Pavel Zima is asking what number Moldova will be today. There's a replay of... He just slipped off that step, and as soon as he'd put that foot down, he had to go back for his 3rd attempt and then dragged a toe across the sand again. Here's the A-team of the Turkish police. So a DNF for one of the Kazakhstan teams. Well, a much faster beat. Will that translate into a faster round for the Harakat Team A? We're going to find out in approximately 3 minutes or more time. The record for this obstacle course has already been smashed today by Rwanda Police. They've got 2 teams in the top 3 in terms of pace today. Team B, remember, of the Harakat Police had a DNF. So pride at stake for the Turkish police here. They have to finish. As the sunlight fades, my memory is fading. Was it a rope swing DNF as well for the B team of the Turkish police? I can't remember, help me out. The dream killer. We are with the Harakat team of the Turkish police. They are 62nd in the draw. 73 teams out today. Is the Dream Killer going to claim any more victims between now and the end of day 5? Or is it going to be left up to the rope swing to finish some of these teams off in disappointment? That's a touchdown, so he's going to be sent back. Yeah, no problems the second time. It's just that mental and physical fatigue, the mental fatigue as much as the physical fatigue. As we're about to cross the 4-minute mark for the Turkish Police A team. Yelena says there have been a few teams having problems with that rope today. You're right. But more teams towards the end. You've got to remember some of the early teams that went out didn't even get to the rope swing. Oysen Heise says, what does DNF stand for? It stands for did not finish. You can see the Turkish guys blowing. They've got a team member already over. They can now head for the finish line. This is a good strong time from the Turkish Police A team, 5:06.7 for them. A full 2 and a bit, I beg your pardon, a full 1 and a bit minutes faster than, slower, sorry, than the Rwandan police, who've blown us all away this afternoon. Is anyone going to blow the Rwandan police away? Almaz of Belarus are out next. That's a moustache. Don't come to me. There's this little piece of fluff on your top lip. Right, it is the human ladder for the Almaz team. Is this the Almaz team? I beg your pardon, it's not the Almaz team. It's, I was just looking at the name there. It's the Gendarmerie of Serbia. The name on screen shows Almaz, but my mistake. It is, in fact, the Serbians, the Gendarmerie of Serbia. There we go, that's better. There you're at the barrel roll. More hard rock for the Serbians. I don't think this is quite as heavy metal though as SAJ. Don't get that tash wet. As we come round the corner for that final run home. To the high wire. Keep your comments and questions coming in all the way through to the final set of competitors. I'll try and squeeze in as many as I possibly can today and in the final time that we have here. You're watching live from Dubai this Wednesday as the sun sets here. The last teams will no doubt go out under the floodlights. German Huerta says, it's the last day, stay focused, Joe. I'm trying, German, I'm trying. Same can be said of the teams. Those teams, those elite teams that are going out last. Yes! Those teams that are going out last have had to wait a long time for their turn today. Up and over that solo wall, and then the short sprint for home. Across the finish line, 6:22.9 for the Gendarmerie of Serbia. They look happy with that time. Now it's the turn of Almaz of Belarus. I should have known by the music, if not the outfits. Balance beam. They're going good, Almaz. You know what? I have this theory. I think the music makes a difference. Dimitri says Almaz of Belarus is the diamond of this competition. The barrel roll, it is for the last time this year. Anyway, hopefully the Belarusians will be back next year. Went into today with 229 points. Only a minute's worth of penalties from the first 4 days. That's impressive. That's very impressive. The last one to come over, the dream killer. Oh, come on, what's happened to the music? This is where we need it. This is where we need it. Psychologically, without question, the final man or woman across the barrel roll has the toughest one. Keep going. Oh, that's it. A DNF for Almaz. 3 attempts at the dream killer. I asked if it was going to claim another victim between now and the end of the evening. The answer to that question was yes. The dream killer strikes again. 3 attempts at the barrel roll. Oh, you can see the devastation. You can see the devastation in his eyes. It's so hard as well for his teammates. But that's why this challenge, this obstacle challenge on day 5 is so different to all of the other challenges on the previous days. They require a bit of technicality, obviously a lot of shooting skill, a bit of physicality as well, but today none of that is involved except for the physical element. The Moldovans, they have been pushed down the order. They had issues, no fault of anyone's, with some of their kit earlier on today. They were due to go out in 43rd place. So they've managed to fix all that and are on their way now, the State Protection and Guard Service of Moldova. In terms of the schedule, those of you who are looking at it online, UAE SWAT Challenge, or one word, .com. It's as is. There are no further changes expected to the running order of the draw. Once the Moldovans are done, we will return to business with SSNA of Kazakhstan. whilst we are watching the Moldovans, can I just ask anyone who's found a mobile phone to bring it to the commentary box, please, which is next to the awards stage, just across the road from the tower. If anyone has found a mobile phone, I have just had a rather panicked SWAT team member come into the commentary box. I didn't think SWAT team operators ever got panicked, but they do when they lose their mobile phone. Who knew, eh? But yes, if anyone has found a mobile phone, then please bring it to the commentary box. The Moldovans are on the cargo net, so here we go. Come on, Cameron, make life easier, not harder. He says, I've just found one in Cape Town. Come on, Cameron. It's been a long week, Cameron. Help me out here. One more to come for the Moldovans. So, this is where things have come undone for some team members. The rope swing, just after they've turned that corner, and then head for home via the Irish tables and the solo wall. Ooh. No problems on the second attempt, but there was a touchdown in the sand on the first attempt. No issue there either. Final team member makes for home. Over the Irish tables, 2 of the Moldovans have already crossed the line, 3 still to go. And all across the line in 6:19.6 for the Moldovans. There you see the wonderful sunset sky here in Dubai. The sun has just kissed the horizon. Now, things get very serious. The best of the best are going next. SSNA of Kazakhstan. Expect a strong showing. Do you think anyone is going to challenge that worldy time of the Rwandan police? 3:45, 3 minutes 45 seconds. Can anyone get close to that between now and the end of day 5? I'm not so sure, you know. Don't forget to touch that yellow bar. Pretty smooth so far around here. We'll only know after the Dream Killer what it's looking like for SSNA of Kazakhstan. Ernie says the San Antonio Police Department can beat the Rwandan police's 3 minutes 45. That's a bold claim, Ernie. You're putting it out there. You're on the barrel roll. The Fireman's Tower hasn't tested anyone, and it hasn't caught anyone out either, I don't think, today. Sometimes we see teams forget that 2 members have to go up the climbing wall. The rest can go up the steps, the giant steps. Dimitri is asking, Joe, what is the destiny of the teams that didn't finish the obstacle course, a DNF? They all get thrown in the ice bath, Dimitri. At the same time. Leon van Rensburg thinks Ahmad could beat the Rwandan police. Maybe. This is strong from SSNA. 4:15. 4 minutes 20 now. Oh, just struggling to get that final team member up and over the solo wall. A little sprint across the finish for SSNA of Kazakhstan, 4:32.7. Remember, 2 more teams from Kazakhstan due to go out. Now it's the turn of Sunkar. I just want to take this opportunity to wish a speedy recovery to the team member of Sunkar who broke his leg in the tower challenge. Fell heavy. That's one of the dangers they face. It's not as easy as it looks. They make it look easy. With a bit of bad luck, and Sunkar I had down as one of the title challengers this year, but obviously that team member, losing him so early on, he had to limp round, hop round it was actually. We wish you the best. No doubt you are somewhere watching your colleagues right now. I'm sure they'll do you proud in this, the final challenge of this year's Uae Swat Challenge 2024. Expect a strong time from all the teams. Oh, that's a nice technique. Very nice technique. Like a stair climber. 2 more of the Sunkar team members to come over the barrel roll. Another opting for that stair climber technique. Nice, it works. Right, as we cross the 3-minute mark. Too far to go to beat the Rwandans from here. Thank you to those of you who quite rightly corrected me. 3:54 for the Rwandan police team, not 3:45. It's been a long day. This is going to be fast. It's not going to be sub 4 minutes, but it's still going to be quick. It's not just all about this day either, remember. 4 team members. Davai. Oh, get him up, get him up. Sprint over the finish for the Sunkar team, 4:28.9. What a beautiful sunset, the night sky. Here come the San Antonio Police Department. Hind is asking if there's any other activities happening after this challenge. No, that's it, Hind. Oh, here we go. This is the music selection of the San Antonio Police Department. I'm expecting big things. What happened? I'm expecting hard rock from these guys as well. They did say they were rock band, not boy band. Lionheart Cut says, let's go San Antonio. They've had a really good outing this week of the boys from Texas. Daniela says, go Sal, go San Antonio. Balance beam. Surely the San Antonio PD didn't pick a generator as their backing track to their obstacle course today. Steve Chow says, let's go San Antonio. Last stage, finish strong. Mike says, go, go Cowboys. Robert Hansen in support as well. We've crossed the 3-minute mark for the San Antonio Police Department. They're on the cargo net. Cameron Green says it's South Africa that have the backing track of a generator. I understand what you're saying, Cameron. Here we go. Get that volume cranked up. Almost there, almost there. Down the fireman's pole and into the water splash. Water splash, then pipe, then the high wire, which is actually a low wire. Chris Sigmoint says, go Texas. The first time we've seen an over-the-top technique. Most have hung from that rope. Now he does just for the final few feet. Strong finish, says Lupe Hernandez. Let's go San Antonio. This is where a few teams have slipped up. All of them made it past the Dream Killer. Pride of Texas, says Mike. Well, they're heading towards the finish, just the solo. Oh, he's touched down. Gonna have to do that again. Oh, almost. It's a knee, it's a knee. That's the second attempt. This rope swing has claimed a few victims of late. Oh, 3 touchdowns. And it's a DNF for San Antonio Police Department. Well, a disappointing end, but it's been a great week for San Antonio. The Rwandan police's time of 3:54 that's blown everyone away today. But San Antonio can leave Dubai and leave the UAE SWAT Challenge 2024 proud. As we watch Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan go next. This could be quick. Kyrgyzstan Algok. Like I said, any team that's in position for the human ladder in a minute or under is certainly a team to watch. Just past the 50-second mark for Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan. And already they're up and they're over. Oh, this is good. It's a joy to watch, isn't it? They are going round here at a feral lick. Across the 2-minute mark for Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan. It is Maghreb. It is sunset here in Dubai. One more for Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan. You can hear the cries of Davai, Davai, let's go. .354 to beat. We've just had the first across the rope swing. We've crossed the 3-minute mark. Remember, 3:54. I don't think they're going to make it inside the 4-minute mark, but who knows? Who knows? Could be tight. They're being cheered on. Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan. They're not going to beat the Rwandan police's time of 3:54, which they pass now, but can they come in under 4 minutes? Yes, 3:59.8 for Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan. The second of today's teams to break the 4-minute mark. Wow, wow. I wasn't even sure whether any team would come in sub 4 minutes today. We've now got two. The Rwandan police and Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan. Now it's the turn of the Royal Thai Police A team. How quick did they go round the other day? Remember, they were the fastest team out there. It was only a penalty of 30 seconds that bumped them down the timings. Expect speed across the course from the Royal Thai Police A team. Can they knock the Rwandan police off of top spot? Over the horse jump, footwall. I'm hooked. I am absolutely hooked. Tuta says, go Royal Thai Police. Huge support coming in for Thailand right now. We've crossed the 1 minute 30 mark. Royal Thai Police A. I can't take my eyes off that clock. They're all on the cargo net. And another team member going in reverse. You know what, maybe it is a better way to do it. It's personal preference. Both ways are legal. 240. We're into the water splash. As the floodlights are on for the teams that are finishing up here at this year's SWAT Challenge. It's so slippy on there after you've come out of the water splash. Ooh, that's clever. Again, went in reverse. I don't think I've ever seen that technique before on the rope swing. We crossed the 3:30 mark. They are not, I don't think, going to beat the Rwandan police at this stage. They've still got another man out there on the high wire. He's going along at quite a pace, but still. .350. They cross the time of the Rwandan police right now. They're not going to break the 4-minute mark, but it's still going to be a very good time indeed from the Royal Thai Police A. 4:08, 4:09, 4:11.4, and they look happy with that. The Royal Thai Police. Now, it's the turn of Dubai Police A. Home support. Yalla boys, yalla. There goes the whistle. Jacob's ladder first. Over one, under the next. What a beautiful night sky as the sun sets here.
إرجاع من أشعار صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن زايد آل نهيان. الآن محمد.
This is a good run by Dubai Police A. Trailing their department colleagues, Dubai Police B, in the overall standings going into this, the final day. Absolutely glued to my monitor, as I will be from now until the final team crosses the line. We crossed the 3-minute mark. Veppel says, let's go, Dubai. Yalla! Yalla, push for the finish. One more to come. Push for that finish. And across the line in 4:19.5 for Dubai Police A team. It's tough. It's tough. Well done, boys. Dubai Police B still to come, of course. So next up, Sardar of Kazakhstan. It's close, it's going to be close. Kadirabek, the father of Dazan, is 73 years old today. He's watching his son, who's about to go anytime soon across that start line. Happy birthday to you, Kadirabek. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Watching with pride. Go Dozan. Sada waiting for the whistle to go. I think they just had too many, what would you call them, cheerleaders, coaches? They're allowed 2 members to cheer them along. Two assistants, if you like, 2 coaches, 2 chief purveyors of enthusiasm. Well, there's a bit of a hold-up. What music Arsada got for us? What's their motivational music? This is serious. This is the business end of this entire week. These teams at the top are so close, in particular these 3, Sada Kazakhstan, Akhmat of Russia, the current champions, and Dubai Police B. This obstacle course could be the difference between taking the crown or losing the crown. Oh, no problems with that Arctic entry. human ladder is next. Can anyone beat the Rwandan police? There's a few come close. We've only had 2 teams sub 4 minutes today. Remember, on the balance beam, a foot on the splash of yellow at the beginning, a foot on the splash of yellow at the end. My timeline has been flooded with support from Kazakhstan. It's fabulous to see. Go Sada. Uae Swat. The barrel roll. Across the 2.5 minute mark. They're at the barrel roll. One more of the Sada team to cross. Just enjoy this title race unfold before your eyes here. Live from Dubai this Wednesday night. It's going to be quick. They're not going to beat Rwanda police, but can they come in under 4 minutes? Not so sure. You're not just up against the clock today, you're up against your rivals for that title. And remember, your rivals are going out after you. Ahmad still to come, Dubai Police B still to come. We've crossed the 4 minute mark. Irish tables remaining. Uae. And a sprint across the finish line for Sada, 4:27.1 for the team from Kazakhstan. They are the leading side from the Kazakhstani teams that have entered this year. They came in quicker than their teammate Sunkar, who did it in 4:28. The whistle goes for Ahmad, the current champions. Ahmad of Russia, from the Chechnya area of Russia. Remember, against the clock, against your rivals. going good. Human ladder dispatched with ease. Will they hold on to their UAE SWAT Challenge title? Remember, anything can happen. That's what we've seen this week. I was speaking earlier about Sunkar, about how you would have put them down as one of the contenders at the beginning of this week, but then that moment of disastrous luck, the injury to one of their team members. This ain't over till it's over. Barrel roll. There's only one more team to come, and that's Dubai Police B, the current leaders of the standings going into this fifth and final day of the Uae Swat Challenge. And those teams that have realized, or fans, sorry, of those teams that have realized they're not in. Oh, it didn't touch the yellow stoppers. He's going to do it again. We've seen that a few times from where they are looking. It looks like you've reached the end. You've got to hit those stoppers. These judges can be brutal. It's fine margins at this elite end of the competition. And that's exactly the type of mistake I was talking about. Davai! Davai! Davai! Davai! Keep going, keep going! Oh! He's gonna have to take a breather. Well, what did I say? Just like the bad luck that beset Sunkar of Kazakhstan the other day. Anything can happen. Get that lactic acid out of the arms and shoulders as we cross the time that Rwandan police set. I think you have to say in that moment they relinquished their title, Ahmad. And look at that. His colleagues at the finish already waiting for him on that final obstacle, the solo wall. And huge cheer, not only for Ahmad, but every single team member that's tackled this dream killer. I was wrong. I said that I didn't think it would claim any more victims as the elite teams go out, but it looks like it has. Davai! Keep going. Oh, it's a DNF. 3 attempts, 3 fails for Ahmad of Russia. And that surely, well, it will end the title challenge of the Russians. And look at the emotion, look at the passion. Gary Ferguson is the judge on that side. All the judges watch with an eagle eye, but when the adrenaline's flowing, the blood's pumping, and the emotions are high, you can feel aggrieved in the moment. That's what we love about this competition. So There's only one more team that could potentially beat the Rwandan police and their super time of 3:54. And that is Dubai Police B. Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan is the only other side to do a sub 4-minute time today. The home team are up and running. They are the last to tackle this year's obstacle course, this year's final challenge here on day 5. Just have to make sure to take back this SWAT Challenge crown. They just have to make sure that this run is error-free. Well, if you told me at the beginning of the day there was going to be a DNF for the current champions Ahmat, I wouldn't have believed you. يلا شباب. Home support for Dubai Police B team, leading the standings going into this, the 5th and final day. That DNF by Ahmat has certainly taken a little bit of pressure off of Dubai Police B. Mike Baruzzi says, I can't breathe just watching this. I know what you mean. Alexei says, I'm now getting a bit emotional. I was expecting a lot from Ahmat. There was many expecting a lot from Ahmat. Alexei, they are the current champions, of course, but with that DNF, their crown will be relinquished tonight. It won't be the fastest time over the obstacle course today for Dubai Police B, but it should be enough for them to take the crown. nearest challengers were the current champions of Ahmat. Well, the Rwandan police, as we see the Dubai Police B team come across the line in 4:58.7 to take this year's SWAT Challenge crown. The celebrations begin for them. The celebrations have just begun in front of my commentary box window for the Rwandan police, who will take the crown for today's obstacle course challenge in their 3:54. Oh, you can see what it means. The jubilation, the celebration, all mixed in with a bit of exhaustion as well. What a week it's been. HH says, well done, Dubai Police. Yeah. They all have different expectations. I said that this morning coming into today's fifth and final day. Some will go away with a smile on their faces. Some will disappear into their shell with disappointment. Maybe felt they could have done better. No matter what, they'll leave here and they'll leave Dubai having made new friends. Cameron Green says, superb, well done. Congratulations flooding in for Dubai Police B team for winning the title, and a lot of congratulations coming in for Rwandan Police for winning first prize today. There's Yasser, the Pep Guardiola, I called him, of coaches. Yasser tells me, or he told me last night, he's more the Carlo Ancelotti of coaches. No, Yasser, he's too old. He's put in a lot of hard work with both these teams, Dubai Police A and Dubai Police B. So pleased for Yasser. I think even Yasser's getting a little bit emotional as well. Enthusiastic Online says VAR should be checked for Ahmat. We don't have VAR. It doesn't work in the Premier League. Do you think it would work here? And thank you to you too, Cameron, for all your kind comments. Rwandan Police winners on the day. Dubai Police winners overall in this, the 5th edition of the UAE SWAT Challenge 2024. HH says, hey, we need a public holiday for Dubai now. Yes, you're right. I forgot about that. Public holiday. His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum visited the SWAT Challenge this morning. I need to put in a phone call to him. Public holiday. Day off tomorrow, surely, for all those here in the Emirate of Dubai. The crown returns to the UAE after spending the last year in Russia with last year's champions, Ahmat. A strong showing this week from the Kazakhstan teams, Sardar in particular. They run everyone really close, and mentions as well for the Royal Thai Police. How good were they this week, as well as the Turkish police? They had a good showing, and we can't leave tonight without mentioning the Brazilians, all of the Brazilian boys. They brought that colour back. The Tarkies of South Africa, who had wonderfully strong support. The Mexicans with the best music of the day. Possibly. You make your own mind up. Let's have a look back at the day's highlights.
Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat Challenge, hosted by Dubai Police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I take pleasure from pain. I'll bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. I'm gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses. Watch as they come alive. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me. Like an obsession, give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat Challenge, hosted by Dubai Police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat Challenge, hosted by Dubai Police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can do. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. session. Give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't rely on the town. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my own down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. They're gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my own down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day.
A full complement for Dubai Police. They take first and second spots in this year's UAE SWAT Challenge. The B team just pipping the A team to the crown. Sada of Kazakhstan coming in third, followed by Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan in fourth, and the Royal Thai Police in fifth.
We will now begin with the conclusion of day 5, prize giving. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Emirates Auctions and PHI, we would like to call to the stage, in third place for event 5, Uzbekistan Police.
This is an emergency.
Uzbekistan Police, who went round today in 4 minutes and 4 seconds. And that really set down a marker that made us all sit up and take notice. Remember last year in this fifth and final day, it was a time of 4:22, also by Uzbekistan. So Uzbekistan Police, runners-up in today's challenge. We will have the overall winners presented with their prizes soon, but they take away a check for $2,000 for today's obstacle course.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like all of you to take second place for day 5, event 5. Kyrgyzstan, Department of Special Force Program.
And runners-up for this individual day 5 of the UAE SWAT Challenge. There's the team from Kyrgyzstan, Kalkan. The only other team that came in sub 4 minutes. 3:59.08 was their time around the obstacle course. They have been a strong side this week, Kalkan, and I want to thank the boys for giving me one of those lovely hats, those sheepskin hats, which is a traditional hat of Kyrgyzstan. They take away a check for $3,000 for today's obstacle course. Kalkan. They will be happy with their performance this week. And first place, they stunned us all. A new course record for the Rwandan police. A new course record of 3:54. Wow! I'm still stunned. I'm still stunned. A lot of you asking in the comments what they eat for breakfast. I totally agree. I want to know what these boys eat for breakfast as well. Well done, Rwanda. Winners on the day. Another strong showing. They were here last year. They were also quick around the obstacle course last year, Rwanda. But the quickest today. They take away that $5,000 first prize, the Rwandan police force. Lots of support from the other teams here. Monalena Molabatsi says to all the teams who managed to reach the finish, bravo. Yeah, absolutely. Well done to all those who took part. Don't you just love it? Now, it's time for the awards presentation for the overall UAE SWAT Challenge 2024. They will be presented, of course, in reverse order. The top 10 of the overall standings receive prizes. The Serbians, they will take that $5,000 check for finishing in 10th overall this year. The Gendarmerie, the Ministry of the Interior of the Republic of Serbia, 250 points over the week. Only a minute and a half of penalties, 5 days of action. one or two of you asking about San Antonio Police Department. You can get all of the results online, uaeswatchallenge.com. The boys from Texas finished in 11th. In 9th place, $6,000 is the next prize up for grabs. Harakat Team A of the Turkish police. 257 points over the course of the week. They actually had a very strong showing, both the Turkish police teams. They finished in 9th. SSNA in 7th place. 275 points over the week. Strong start. 2 minutes of penalties for the Kazakhstan side. They came here in numbers this week. They had entered multiple teams. Kazakhstan, SSNA that you're seeing now on stage. Sunkar, Sadar, who were the best of the Kazakhstani teams, and Berkut as well. They get $8,000 for 7th. I imagine they'll be happy. The Kazakhstanis will go home with their pockets full after 3 of their teams who are in the top 10. Here's Sunkar, and I'm so pleased for the boys of Sunkar team, and in particular for their teammate, who's going to have an operation on that broken leg, unfortunately, which is so sad to say, but they did their best for him. It cost them dearly. Could they have finished in the top 3? Could they have taken the title? Well, those are all questions that'll have to remain. They finished in 6th. Take that check for $9,000 back home to Kazakhstan. They kept going. It's such bad luck. Just a bad landing at the bottom of the tower resulted in a fracture, a broken leg that's going to require surgery. That's what they were telling me earlier on today. So we wish him a speedy recovery if you're watching now. Well done to the Royal Thai Police A team of Thailand as we head into the teams in the top 5. What a showing this week. All of the Thai teams they can all relax and celebrate tonight, that's for sure. And the Thai Police ladies, they had a good run out today as well, but the Royal Thai Police A team, the men, 298 points, only 1 minute of penalties. Wow. When you put that in perspective, Dubai Police A, who finished 2nd overall this week, they too racked up only 1 minute of penalties. So a clean run this week by the Royal Thai Police A team. Brilliant. They've been a welcome addition to this year's UAE SWAT Challenge. Popular as well, the Royal Thai Police. I can't emphasize enough how many friends have been made amongst these SWAT teams over the course of the last 5 days. Well, the course of the last 2 weeks really, because most of them came in a week ahead of this event to train and practice. Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan, not only did they pick up a prize for today, coming in 2nd, but they pick up the 4th overall prize for this week, $15,000 for the Kyrgyzstan team. Yeah, they've been on this stage a few times this week, and well done to them for that. If you want to see all of the results, and if you want to watch back all of the action, not just from today, but from the last 4 days as well, then Dubai Police YouTube channel, you can see it. There's plenty of people put there in the comments where exactly your country is, or your team, depending on who you're supporting. So big congratulations to the Kalkan team of Kyrgyzstan. Now, the top 3. Bronze. Bronze goes to Sadar of Kazakhstan. $302 points from the week. It was so close. I'll mention this again in a minute, but it was so close between them and Dubai Police A. There was just a point between them. That's how narrow the margins are after 5 days of action, would you believe? And what a birthday present for Dozan's father, who was 73 years old today, Kadebek. Nice little birthday gift for him. Sada of Kazakhstan taking the bronze, and all of the other Kazakhstani teams coming onto the stage as well. Like I said, what was it? Sadar, SSNA, Sunkar, Berkut. Have I missed any of the other Kazakhstani teams? I think they had 4 teams entered this year. And the runners-up for this 2024 UAE SWAT Challenge. Dubai Police A team just pipped the Kazakhstanis, like I said, by a point. Pipped, of course, to the overall prize as well by their colleagues in Dubai Police B. They received their silver medals. Where's Yasser? Where's the Pep Guardiola of SWAT team coaches? He's coached both the A team and the B team. He's going to be poached, you know, next year. Maybe Kazakhstan or Kyrgyzstan, or maybe the Thai police might steal him, offer him a 5-year deal. And a car. That's what all elite managers get, isn't it? 5-year deals and cars. But yeah, Yasser. Well done to Yasser and to the Dubai Police A team. Oh, maybe next year we'll see a Dubai Police D team. There they are, kneeling in the front row. Aren't they cute in their uniforms? Wonderful. I love it. $40,000 prize for coming in second. Remember, this year the prize fund almost doubled. It was 1 million dirhams for the winners. I beg your pardon, for the prize fund this year. What's that? $270,000 in total. And the winners of this year's UAE SWAT Challenge. Dubai Police B team, 325 points, but that's not why they won this week. Penalty time, 0. There's Yasser. I've said it once, I said it last year, I've said it this year, I've said it every day this year. Getting around all of these challenges penalty free is the secret to success in the UAE SWAT Challenge. And Dubai Police were the only team that came through the whole week without penalty. Drop your targets, no procedural penalties, and certainly no safety violations. We saw some teams that were quick over the course of this week, but a safety violation, 2.5 minutes added. That's where the damage is done. So they take first prize, and they take that big check. So there you have it. Fabulous home support. It's been a wonderful week here at the UAE SWAT Challenge. We've been live from Dubai every single day. I've enjoyed it as well, I must say, and I hope you too have. All of you who kept me company over the last 5 days, thank you very much. From me, Joe Morrison, I will leave you with the celebrations from the stage. There is the SWAT trophy. It's been a fabulous week. I hope to see you next year. Until then, goodbye.
Like an obsession, give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't rely on the town. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. They're gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses. Why should they come alive? Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Like an obsession, give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police.